Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. It's been a while since we've done a fight cast for free, but we're going to be doing a lot more videos for free to bring more people into the tent. We got UFC Fight Night, Vettori, Hermansson tonight. 3 fights got canceled. We're down to 8, but we're still here. And I got the boys with me. Joey Works in the house. Twatty's in the house. Spread is in the house. And away we go. What's going on, gentlemen?
What's up? Kind of upset we got 3 fights canceled, but all right, we'll make the best of it. We'll make some money.
Yeah, 3 fights got canceled. The plays that I had on the spreadsheet were in the 1 fight. I threw a half unit play in on somebody for the subscribers. Joey's got 2 plays on the sheet for tonight for subscribers. We'll bet, obviously, all night long on the card. And Twatty will be around for college football and college basketball. Twatty, bro, you are just... I was talking to Joey today, and I was like, in 22 years of sports betting, I've probably gone on a run like that, like 32 for 38, probably like twice in my life. I mean, you're unconscious right now, bro.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, there's a lot of luck there, a lot of preparation, and you do it long enough, I guess a blind squirrel finds a nut, right? This is probably my longest or second longest. Yep. Yeah. It's I think once in baseball I hit over 20 in a row, but that was just pure luck. You find a hot team and you ride it. This has been a little different. This has been nice. I appreciate the kind words. Yep, appreciate it.
The best part about this crew for people that sign up is that somebody is always on a heater. Like JJ just came off a heater where he was like 29 for like 36. You're on a heater. I've hit 10 of my last 13. Joey Works also doing really well. Obviously, it's not spreads time of year, but the NBA's less than a month and away, so he'll get going. Tyler's been doing well with the player props. We're up over 40 units in 4 months, all documented that you can go right now and look at the spreadsheet for free on runpurebets.com. Anybody that's not signed up that actually wants to sign up, it's $25 a week or $60 a month. And you can get 25% off the first week or month just using the promo code BETS25 off. It's at the top of the screen. And, that's it. All right, so let's talk about these fights, Joe. I spent all day writing notes for fights that aren't even fucking happening, bro. It hurts my soul. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Before we hop into the fights, though, Spread, what's going on, buddy?
Not much, man. I've been enjoying it. I've been tailing all the picks, and I've said it before, but I'm kind of just enjoying this ability to watch some college basketball without the NBA overlap. And then I know this is primarily a fight cast, but there is downtime in the fights. Sometimes they're not spaced, and I've been looking at this card for the NFL tomorrow, and I think that it's lined pretty well. It's really close to my model, so I definitely want to take some of the downtime we have during the show and talk to you about each one of these NFL games, because a lot of times it's really easy for me to make my little 5 contest picks, and this week I think it's lined pretty well, so I definitely want to get your guys' opinions.
Yeah, for sure. I think we only have, between all of us, there's only one NFL play up on the sheet right now, which is my play. Right. But, all the guys will add a couple plays. Yeah, we'll obviously talk about it during the downtime for sure. All right, Joe, so what fight do we have first?
Gian Villante, Jake Coulier.
So I know you're well, first of all, this is like dad bod. This is like for the dad bod championship. It's just like a matter of which dad bod is going to win.
They look better on the scale. Both these guys look better on the scale this time around than the last fight both of them had. Gian came in about 13 pounds less than he did his first heavyweight fight versus when he got submitted on the ground versus the cross-side guy. What the hell's his name?
The cross-eyed guy.
Maurice Green.
Okay. Okay.
But Jake Collier, that dude is, I don't know. I like John here personally. You know, Collier finally actually took his shirt off at the weigh-in, so he was a little confident with his body. You know, he still came in at 265, barely making the weight, but he definitely looked like he looked better. You know, his body looked better. But this is like two low-level heavyweights. This is like last week when Parker Porter fought that new guy that everyone's high on, trying to lay $3 on some John. Parker Porter plus 200 comes in, the over cashes, and he wins the fight. So I lean first, over 1.5, and you could get that probably about. I think that's been steamed. When I was looking at it, it was minus 150. Probably now that's almost probably up to minus 200. But I lean John as well.
Yeah, so Joey and I have made a pact. Any fights that him and I are opposite against, there'll be a nickel on the line for every single fight cast that we do. So there'll be $500 in play on any fight that me and him are not on the same side. In this fight, I'm not going to say that Joey's wrong. I mean, I don't like both of these guys. So I kind of agree with Joe. My problem, Joe, is the price that you actually have to lay for anybody that wants to bet him. What is he now? Like minus 200? Yeah, see that's my issue.
Actually, it's going down. Now I'm seeing minus 170 in spots. People banging Collier, love it.
Yeah. You know why? Because last week when you get submitted from the fucking top, that's bad.
That doesn't scare me away. That's not gonna. Jake Collier is not gonna submit him from the fucking top. He's not gonna submit him from the bottom.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I mean, this kid is not that good, so I don't disagree. My issue with the fight is I'm not laying 190 on a heavyweight John Vellante. So did you find an angle in this fight to actually bet it? Because it's a pass spot for me.
Yeah, it would probably be pass. Just if anything, it would be the over 1.5. The best that is at is probably about 170 now, but that thing got steamed. That was the luck.
Yeah, obviously, Twatty, any college basketball or college football that you want to jump in with, just let us know.
I just got my Sicilian here.
Get that Sicilian in you, big boy.
I think you'd be happy to hear that.
Yeah, and for subscribers, we have a play kicking off right now.
Do we really?
Yeah, I don't know if you saw it. JJ added a evening game in this LSU.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a fight.
No, I think he tweeted it out too.
Oh, nice.
So everyone knows what it is?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Well, then we can all root together.
Yeah, I mean, if he tweeted it out, JJ took over 64.5 in the LSU Alabama game.
Yep,
yeah, and I actually got it for 63 here on Bookmakers. So see how this game goes. Hopefully, we'll see some points down here in Baton Rouge.
Oh.
Twatty's stiff right now over that Sicilian.
I'm gonna have to show it to you somehow here.
Varun, Max is not a part of Rumpure anymore. If you want to find his content, you could find it on odds.com.
Yeah.
Wow, hold on. Let me get that on the screen, bro. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get the extra cheese, or does it just come with a shit ton of cheese?
No, I got the extra. Come on, who are you kidding?
You gotta love it.
Extra cheese pack.
You gotta love it. Yeah, we're also gonna try to have weekly food competitions for whoever wants to step into the Thunderdome. We've had a few of them. We had a subscriber came on. Twatty's obviously been the captain of the fucking food competition challenges. But yeah, we had Cheese come in. He thought he could do 40 boneless, and he couldn't, and he just couldn't.
And everyone wanted to bust my balls because I couldn't do it. But okay, all right. In fairness, it was a good effort. He came close. He was like in the 35 range, maybe. I know, Viper. I won't fuck with this whole. I mean, I'll probably have 4 or 5 slices. No, maybe 6.
Yeah, so we could run down our thoughts on the card for fights that are actually happening. We could start at the top. The main event, Marvin Vettori, Jack Hermansson. Now, Joey has a play on this fight for subscribers on the spreadsheet. Before I break it down, Joe, what just general thoughts on the fight?
For the main card, the main fight?
For the main event, yeah, we'll go top down.
All right, yeah. So I mean, Hermansson, he's fought a lot of good guys, but most of them are older and like in the back end of their career. If you look at his record, man, he's fought like David Branch. He's fought like guys that are not that impressive if you look at them now. So obviously, you throw out the last fight, that heel hook. He was probably getting a little pieced up on the feet there versus Gaston, but besides that, he beat Mearshart. He beat David Branst, Ronald, Souza. So it's nothing really impressive. I think he is. I don't think this style matches him really. He's a really good grappler, but Vettori is a really good grappler himself. So I think he'll have an advantage if he gets on top. Obviously, Vettori has shown he can get taken down, as Robertson even took him down. Carl Robertson even took him down, but he obviously worked his way back up and finished that one early. So I think on the feet, Vettori has the advantage. Grappling, it's probably really close, and Vettori might even have the advantage there. So I just like Vettori here, and obviously it's a cheap price we're getting. It's almost a pick 'em, so that's where I'm at.
So I dove deep into this fight because I was trying to throw something on the spreadsheet for the main event before you did. But I had a tough time with the fight, man. I think this one is probably one of the closer main events that we have had for a fight night in a while. First, let me start here. Shout out to Marvin Vettori for being the first Italian to ever headline a card in the UFC. So he's representing my people tonight. So it's something you absolutely love to see. So breaking down the fights, though, I like Marvin Vettori a lot as a fighter. I think that he is a very underrated grappler. He's much better than the brown belt that he has, I think, in BJJ. I also think he's a really underrated wrestler, too, which is basically what Joey just said. His top control is really solid, and his transitions on the mount, I think, are on the mat. I think are really smooth. So all in all, I think that he has pretty solid ground skills. On the feet, he's a fucking animal. He has a ton of power. His hand speed is really fast for his size, and his technique is better than average. Jack Hermansson, also a really underrated grappler and wrestler. I think Hermansson has a Roman Greco background, but either way, he is strongest on the ground, obviously, in my opinion. He has solid takedowns. He can usually get it there whenever he wants to. On his feet, I think is where Hermansson is at a slight disadvantage. He doesn't have the power that Marvin Vettori has. His hands probably aren't as fast as Marvin Vettori's, but his technique is pretty solid, and I think he's got a nice jab. Now, the gas tank, I think, is interesting, though. I think Hermansson can probably go all night long with no problem. Can Marvin Vettori do that with those muscles that drain a shit ton of oxygen out of his body for 5 rounds if he has to? I'm not sure. He did it on the regional scene once or twice. I don't think he's done it in the UFC yet. We have seen him at times in 3-round fights where he takes a minute or two to recover. And now that this is it has the possibility of a 5-round fight, I wonder a little bit about his gas tank. I think that the fight probably plays out where Vettori should be a really decent favorite in the first half of the fight. He's probably going to have the opportunity to end the fight early. And my issue is if the bell rings for round 4, I could see the fight swinging into Hermansson's favor a little bit, as long as he hasn't taken a ton of damage by then. So it was a tough call. I'm going to lean Vettori. I'll probably bet Vettori small. Obviously, Joey has a pick on the spreadsheet for subs in the fight. But yeah, I'll lean Vettori. I'll probably throw a unit on him. But aside from that, that's all I got. What do you think about the co-main, Joe?
So OSP, he's going back down to light heavyweight 205 here. He didn't make weight. Didn't even look like he really tried. After he went up there and he was like, I think almost 2 pounds over, and he just said rather than drain himself, he's just going to take the 30% pay cut, which obviously Jamal Hill is probably pretty happy with because it's probably more than he was going to make total, that 30%. So It is what it is. But this is a huge step of a competition for Jamal Hill. Before this, he's fought who the hell did he fight? He fought
well, he only has 7 fights.
Yeah, Klidson Abreu. Who the hell's that? Darko Stojacic, who took him down basically at will, and then Alexander Popek in the UFC. 3 no-name guys, So this is a big step up. Can his durability, grappling, that's that question here. If OSP wants to take this to the ground, which who knows what's going on in OSP's head, because a lot of these fights you think he should be doing something, he doesn't do it. It is what it is. But if he could fight, Jamal Hill's got to look to fight at range here, try to pick apart OSP. I don't think he has knockout power to knock out OSP. So he'll have to just pick him apart, eventually wear him down, maybe get a late stoppage. Otherwise, I think OSP at, plus 150 would be the side I would take. Even the old vet, 37 years old, he's just been in the game much longer, knows the game. He's much stronger. He has the power to knock out Jamal Hill. I don't think Jamal Hill has the power to knock him out. Obviously, OSP is a better wrestler, grappler here. If it gets to the ground, a submission could come at any time from OSP. So that's where I'm at here.
Yeah, all right. So just so I'm on the record, OSP is one of my least favorite UFC fighters of all time.
Okay. I'll give you a timeout for that.
I don't like him at all. He actually annoys the fuck out of me. And I'll be honest, I don't even know why. But
yeah,
that's
like one of our subscribers saying that you annoy the fuck out of them, but they don't know why.
So okay,
Jay, I actually agree with you. I have the same take with him. The exact same take. I don't know why, but I do.
I don't know why either, but he just annoys me. I don't know. I don't like him. So listen, he didn't look great on the scale yesterday. I personally think it's a bad sign that he missed weight by 2.5 pounds. So my guess is that we don't see the best version of OSP. So, what is there to say about OSP that hasn't already been said? He's a really big 205er whose style I'm not a fan of. I don't think he's very good on the feet, but you have to give him credit for all the Von Flue chokes that he's gotten off during his career, because almost nobody else can get a Von Flue choke off, but he can, man. So aside from that, though, I don't like him. I think, that loss to Ben Rothwell wasn't a good look as a part-time fighter that Rothwell is. He looked pretty good against Alonzo Menefield, but I think that OSP is close to being ready for the glue factory. 40 fights in. How many more fights can he possibly have? Now, I like Jamal Hill a lot. He's someone that I'm excited about over the next couple of years. I think the kid has a pretty high ceiling at 205. I like his stand-up game. He's always moving forward. He's really fast for the division. The problem is he's also pretty small for the division. So there should be a noticeable difference in thickness, I guess you would say, between him and OSP. But the kid is super athletic. I think he's a southpaw. I'm not sure, and which is pretty rare in the division. He always gets to his feet if he's taken down. And I thought about backing him, but my issue is he only has 7 fights, and he's going up against a 40-fight veteran. And if you want to take him, you got to lay 170. Like that's my issue. So I can't take him on the money line. For anybody that likes the kid, though, and wants to take the shot, I guess you can take him both by knockout at plus 190 or decision at plus 290 for a half unit each and roll the dice. But if you're asking me who I think wins the fight, I'll go with the kid. I'm going to say the kid finds a way to get it done.
All right, so let's risk a nickel on that one. I'll take the plus 150 odds too.
Wait. First of all, settle the fuck down, okay? Now I'll give you 250 on OSP at plus 150.
All right.
If you give me another 250 on the kid by decision at plus 290.
I mean, fine. Take it.
So, all right. Then, all right, book it. Write it down, bitch. Let's go. All right, let's talk about the next fight. What's the next fight?
Next one is Gabriel Benitez versus Justin James. You go first, big boy.
Joey has a play in this fight too, on the sheet. So we'll get his general thoughts without giving out the play. But first, I think the fight is pretty close. Interesting enough, Justin James opens as the favorite in this fight, okay? Now you can grab him as almost a plus 200 dog. So you would think strict value play-wise in the fight is probably on Justin James' money line. But I think that either guy could win the fight personally. And I say that because Justin James throws with super bad intentions. And he could definitely catch Gabriel Benitez and drop him tonight. But on the flip side, you know, Benitez is pretty solid on his feet. So I think that we're probably going to see fireworks here. And this is definitely a potential fight of the night candidate for sure. So the play that makes sense to me here is under 2.5 rounds minus 110. Because at that point, it's not going to matter who wins the fight. Like I'll be rooting for Joey's play on the spreadsheet, but the pick from me will be under 2.5 rounds minus 110 in this fight. Go ahead, Joe.
All right. I mean, Justin James, another guy who, if you look at who he's fought, very questionable opponents. He went in and smoked Frank Camacho. I mean, like, spread probably could have knocked out Frank Camacho. He's had so many concussions. So, like, you know, this guy throws haymakers, don't get me wrong, but
spread could have knocked. I can't knock out the fucking librarian, but spread's knocking out Frank Camacho. That's what we're going with.
Yeah, it's about right. So, you know, this guy throws haymakers, but his gas tank is questionable. He's going to have to probably win in the first round. The longer it goes, the better chance Benitez has. Benitez is a really good fighter. You know, I think he's more skilled. I think he's going to use the leg kicks, eventually I think he's going to get a finish. I wouldn't be surprised if he knocks him down and then gets a sub in round 2 or 3. It might get dicey in round 1, but if he can survive round 1, it's his fight to lose. So I'm with you on fight not to go distance. I like that as well. But I took some nice juicy plus money that I put on the sheet a couple days ago. That line has since went down, but we'll ruin that in.
Yeah. I mean, I pretty much agree with your play. The only thing is, for me, like, if that under 2.5 cashes, doesn't really matter who gets it done. That's the only difference, you know?
Yeah, that's cool.
Right, what do we got after that?
Next one is John Allen versus Roman Dolidze.
What do you think?
So, I mean, I think Dolidze probably, you know, he's going to use a lot of energy early on in the fight. I predict him to probably go for it in the first round. You know, he does enter this fight 7-0 professionally. All of his wins by stoppage. Again, 5 in the first round. But again, if you look at who he's fought, his opponents are obviously in question. You know, he did knock out. He has one UFC fight. He knocked out some guy that doesn't have a UFC win. He's probably already been cut. I'm not even going to try to say his name because I already butchered it yesterday with Rick Lent. So, I mean, he is a brown belt in jiu-jitsu. You know, he does throw haymakers, but then Allen coming in here, he's off, I think, at least a year layoff, maybe a little longer, but he got a PED suspension. So he beat our boy Mike Rodriguez, guest of the show. That was turned over because of the PED suspension. You know, he fought in Contender Series before that. But I'm not really sold on him either. I do expect him to move forward, though. So this could be – I think this will be an exciting fight. I don't think the judges are going to see this fight. That's for sure. But Allen will probably try to get some takedowns. But we'll see how good, let's say, with that brown belt in the jiu-jitsu. So, I mean, I know you have a play here, so I don't really have a look on this fight. But I'll let you go.
Yeah, interesting line movement on the fight. The Litzy opens up a -200 favorite. Then he drops down to around -160 for a day or so. And then he started climbing back up in that -200 range. Although last I checked, you were still able to get -184 at FanDuel for anybody that was looking to back him. John Allen, bro. I mean, he looked absolutely god-awful in his Contender Series fight last year. It was not a good look for that kid at all. He tapped out to a triangle that you can clearly see was not even choking him out. I mean, it was bizarre. Then he fights Mike Rodriguez, who, you know, friend of the show, but not a great fighter by any means.
Oh my goodness.
Joey, listen, we got to be honest here, bro. We call balls and strikes here. All right. Now,
I don't agree to that with that take.
Allen fails a piss test after the fight, right? Which barely ended up being a win anyway, which eventually got overturned. So Allen's stand-up game looks like a fucking total discombobulated shit show. Okay. I really don't think that the kid sniffs a win here. Now, I like Rome Delizzi here. Now, he's had some nice knockouts for sure, including the last time that we saw him when he had that leg kick knee knockout over who was it? Bragimov, I want to say.
Yeah, he sucks though.
Yeah. So, but however, he has great submission grappling that nobody really talks about, and you hear it all the time out of Extreme Couture's camp. They talk about that kid's grappling like, I mean, he is legit world class. I think he I want to say he won one of the tournaments in Abu Dhabi, but I'm not sure. I would have to check. So I put a play on the spreadsheet for a half unit that I'm not gonna give out, but it was like a plus 700-ish play that I think has a real shot to cash here. Obviously, our subscribers have it. Other than that, you know, I'm not going to give it out on the show for obvious reasons, and we'll leave it at that. What's next, Joe?
Next, we got Jordan Levitt versus Matt Winman. So, you know, Wyman, sorry. But I'm very, you know, Jordan Levitt, well, I'm trying to see what's his live odds right now. This guy.
Last time I saw him, he was like
minus 500. Like, yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? This guy, his striking sucks. He's technical. Don't get me wrong. He's probably tried to get it to the ground, but he's very new to this. He's 7-0. The guys he fought, if you put it together, the record, it's a losing record. You know, I mean, he hasn't knocked anybody out. To lay minus 400 with this guy, I mean, I just can't do it. I don't know if you can do it. It's not. It's just something that I'm not going to do. You know, get Matt Wyman. It is what it is. He's a vet. He's been in the UFC since 2006. He has, you know, been beaten up recently a lot. But don't get me wrong. This guy's never, you know, the advantage for Levitt would probably be his wrestling to try to get a sub. Wyman has never been subbed.
Wait,
never.
Did you say would probably be his
Yeah, obviously because the stand-up sucks, donkey dick. But I mean, this fight, I'm saying I would take the over 2.5. Last night I was at plus 110. That number's probably gone. It's probably let me check real fast. Right here, over 2.5, minus 115 now. Fight goes the distance, plus 120. That's more like it. So fight goes the distance is probably what's going to happen. Otherwise, I would take a chance with fucking Wyman at the nice juicy price. Probably, yeah. I mean, that's the only play. You take Wyman at the juicy price, or you take fight to go the distance. There's no way in hell I could put my money on Jordan Levitt. That's for sure.
All right, so I understand why Jordan Levitt is this big of a favorite. His wrestling and grappling game is really strong, and he should be able to go like old school Randy Couture and absolutely impose his will on Matt Wyman, because I don't know how anybody could back Matt Wyman in any fucking fight ever. The kid looked awful against Selecki. He looked awful against Luis Pena. And
yeah,
then
both those guys are better.
But wait. But before that, he had a 5-year layoff, bro. Like, I don't even know. It has to be the guy just needs money. Like, because what else could it be? So I think that something has to go very wrong here for Jordan Levitt to lose the fight. But like Joey said, nobody's looking to lay a fucking nickel on Jordan Levitt, right? So the only way that I would lean in the fight as far as a play would probably be either him inside the distance at even money or by submission at plus 125. But I mean, I guess I understand why Joey is going to take the fight to go the distance. But I'll tell you what, bro. Matt Wyman against like anybody decent, it's hard to see the guy going 15 minutes. Now the question is Jordan Levitt decent? That's the question.
The definition of a dad bod. He's got a fucking dad bod, bro. It doesn't look like that guy has ever lifted in his life. He's got like a belly and shit. Like, come on, bro. You're young. Get in shape.
Is this fight happening right now?
Like, are they going to start him tomorrow or is this going to start today? The fucking still commercial. No fights have started. 8:30.
Christ.
I told you. What did I tell you? You said what time they're going to start. I said at this rate we'll start at 9.
Yeah. All right.
Nothing really going on in college basketball. Kind of looking over the slate here, some live spots. Nothing really going on. What's interesting is Syracuse they're actually pushing the pace this year. They're a over team on the down low, definitely. I think they're in the top 20 in pace, which is interesting. But they're playing Ryder. They're on their way to score 90 points. And then in football, much love to the Chanticleers taking it to BYU up by 5 with 4 minutes left. I mean, that's impressive. I'm on the other side. I'm on BYU. It looks like I'm going to take an L there. But in Virginia Tech, hanging in there with Clemson.
Terrible turn of events here for us in the Crimson Tide game as the Tigers put together a nice drive, but then get stopped on 4th and inches. And who was it? Corey H. says, please QB sneak this. Completely agree. They didn't need to hand off there.
That's right. Alabama will get it back real fast. By the way,
on this over, I don't think Alabama's going to be the issue. It's how many can we get out of LSU?
Yeah, you're right.
And betting this over, we're almost taking like an LSU team total over because we know that Bama's going to put up points. For us to get it at this really high number, LSU's going to have to contribute as well.
Megan O'Leary looks very nice tonight.
She looks very nice every night.
Reusable tweet.
Yeah, she's smoke show, definitely.
She actually never not looks nice.
I guess I like her outfit tonight.
Oh, well, I mean, that's really feminine of you.
I mean, I'm sorry. I can't like females' outfits.
I'm
on her. I'm not going to wear it.
Oh my God.
Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that comment, please.
DBs are so bad.
The last time I heard somebody say outfit, I think it was like my mom. Who says outfit?
I say it.
Me,
Well,
Mom.
Fred, you're like 108, bro.
Good point.
Outfit.
Jay, you're not that far behind spread.
Body in my fucking mind's eye, I'm like 21. All right. So settle down over there. All right, Joe. What else we got?
Let me see here. So next is they canceled that fight. Luis Smoka versus Jose Alberto Quinones.
Chris Schultz says, "This is a dad bod. These guys are enormous."
Yeah, these aren't dad bods. These guys are monsters. Yeah, I'll show you the dad bod, Chris.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, this is
Chris, listen, bro. It's my dad bod. I'm a dad. Eat my ass.
Well,
right?
Gian Vellante is a dad. Probably like last week. He just had a baby 2 weeks ago, maybe. So congratulations. Now let's get it done. All right. We got Luis Smoka versus Jose Quinones. So since coming back into the UFC, Smoka has been pretty impressive. 2-2. 3 of his 4 last wins came in the first round. He did lose to Casey Kenny, who's fucking good. And he had one other loss in there, but he loves to push. He's been pushing the pace a lot. He's always moving forward. He has decent jiu-jitsu. I expect him probably to clip Quinones and probably get inside the distance win here. The way he's been fighting, he's not afraid, really. He's I don't know really if he has knockout power, but he can put somebody down and then start beating him up from the ground. 14 of Smoka's 16 wins are via finish. So if you think he's going to win, the way to play it would be inside the distance. You could get that at almost 2-1 odds, maybe probably plus 175. So he has seven knockouts, 7 submissions out of his 14 finishes, 2 decisions out of 16 wins. Give me the plus money there. I'm not really impressed with Quinones. He's been fighting in the UFC for a while, but he doesn't fight a lot. He fights maybe once or twice a year. The last fight was against who the hell's his name? He fought Sean O'Malley, and Sean O'Malley made quick work of him. Don't get me wrong. Quinones looked fast in there, but O'Malley moved inside out, and he couldn't even hit him. So, Quinones can get a takedown, but I don't think he's strong enough or fast enough to keep Smoka down. So I definitely lean Smoka here, and I think if he wins, it's going to be inside the distance. So you can get inside the distance plus 175, and that would be my look.
All right. Well, how about this?
Yeah.
How about I didn't even watch tape for this fight, and I'll take Quinones for a nickel for fucking spite.
Love
how about that?
Love it. I'm going to be rich after this show.
You know what, Joe?
Wow.
You know what, Joe? Fuck you, buddy. What do we got next? Book me for a nickel on a guy that I didn't even watch his fucking fight tape.
I mean, you booked yourself. I didn't tell you. You fucking.
I just said book me.
Yeah, it's already booked.
Let's go. What else? What's next?
I'll send you the request on PayPal now.
Oh, this kid.
So this is the only fight. This is the only fight we really have left because the other one is this one starting now, but it's Damon Jackson versus Topuria. So
there's no way you're on Jackson here.
No, I mean Jackson's much more experienced. 17 of his 18 wins are via finish. He knows his wrestling isn't very good, but I mean he's more of a submission artist. So he leaves his head out there a lot. I'm definitely I am. If I had to choose a side, it would be Topuria. I'm probably not going to lay the 3 bills. Topuria's wrestling is better. He's probably stronger. He should be able to keep the fight standing if he wants to. So I think he'll get a win. I'm not sure how the win's going to come. He could possibly knock him out, possibly be by the judges. But if I had to pick a side, it would be Topuria, but I'm off this one.
Diego said, Joey, let me know if you want to sell some of that action. Diego, you settle the fuck down. All right? This is between me and Joe. Yeah, I mean, Topuria all the way, right, Joe?
Yeah.
I think he's good parlay fodder.
Mm-hmm.
I think you could use him for anybody that you want to get the price down. I think you could throw Topuria in in a parlay. I don't think he really has any problem with his opponent. So yeah, that's it. That's all the fights.
These two guys look like they could be like cousins.
Yeah, I mean, this looks like me and Twatty going at it.
So the mullets are going to beat the Mormons? Is that what I'm saying? I think it's almost over.
I saw some kid said he printed like mullets versus Mormons, and he went and sold them at the game. Smart man.
I mean, this fight, this is like watching fucking paint dry.
Come on, bro. He's cut off. Let's go, John. Send him home, bro. Send him packing real fast.
Did we bet
Prince,
this fight?
is this really what you want to do tonight? You come in the chat with that? Is this really what you want to do tonight?
Oh no.
Because we will do resumes, and then you can tell me about your fucking tennis action you have today. No offense, Brett.
Prince, Twatty's on a heater, the likes of which you don't see often.
Yes, he is.
Joey,
he's not taking shit from nobody.
Joey, did we bet this fight?
And I've never booted somebody, but this motherfucker will be the first.
No, you're not gonna.
Oh, we're Prince guys.
Yeah, come on.
But just after so long, it's like his stick gets old.
What is wrong with all you guys? Nobody can take a joke in this fucking panel anymore, except for
you know what, Joe? 30-second timeout for Joey Work. How about that? Joey Work gets the first time of the night. Joe, can I book action on this fucking Collier right now? Are you taking action?
Yeah, I'll give you Collier.
At what price? What are you gonna give me?
Opening odds.
Which was what?
Right before plus 150. I'll give you.
For a nickel?
Yeah, for a nickel.
Oh, let's go, Collier.
So you're taking it or what?
Yeah, I'm fucking taking it, bitch.
We're booking it.
I'm taking it.
All right,
this is gonna be a quick 750 right from jump.
Yeah, right. You're gonna owe me 500 already.
You see how you are?
I mean, he's already lost this round. Who are you kidding? Look at his face.
Bro, he's got like 10 more strikes already.
And look at his face.
That don't mean nothing.
Okay, tell the judges that.
Listen, we're in Vegas, bro. We should have good judges here. Oh, he hurt him. He hurt him.
Who did he hurt?
He hurt him.
Who got hurt? Who's hurt, bro?
Oh, that stole the round, bro.
Yeah, stole the round.
That stole the round.
How much time you got left on your?
A minute 20.
All right, we're at the same time. Stole the round. There's a minute 20 left. This guy's saying he stole the round already.
Stole the round. Spread. If you were booking action right now, who would you rather have?
I have 2 football games on. I don't have it on.
You son of a bitch. Twatty, are you watching this?
No.
God damn it, Twatty.
I'll put it on. I was watching good old-fashioned Pac-10 football.
Yeah, Spread, you're going to play a key role tonight, okay?
Yeah, okay. 14-0 Miami.
Yeah, so
not at all, West.
Yeah. That hurt him.
Where are you guys at again? I'm at 43.
I'm at 34.
Okay.
I'm at 37. Joey's a little ahead of me.
So for the Alabama play, nice ability for them to score quickly.
They might stop it mid-round, bro.
We got to see LSU come back.
Can't breathe out of his nose.
Fuck you, Joe.
Come on, John.
I don't know how to tell you this, Joe, but you definitely are down a round.
Yeah, right.
You are definitely down a round.
Yeah, right.
Bro, we'll start betting rounds. We'll go check the scorecards. I'm telling you right now, you're down a round.
How am I down a round if they bring him out of the corner?
For what, a scratch on his nose?
Yeah, he broke his nose, bro.
All right, so the guys in the chat say 100% Collier took round 1.
The guys in the chat, one person, Corey H, said Collier took.
Listen, Corey's like 10 people.
All right, 2 judges got it. Collier, 1's got it. Fucking
Yeah,
Gian.
yeah, he's minus 300 live. You're fucking cooked, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Minus 300 live. We got 2 heavyweights going. I'm cooked.
You're cooked.
Okay.
You want the PayPal now, you think? Or should we wait till the end of the night?
Yeah. Send it to me now.
Oh, Twatty, we got a end spread. You guys are definitely bigger boxing guys than me and Joey. What do you think about the Spence fight tonight?
He should
Oh,
win
shit, that
fairly
is tonight,
easily,
huh?
and the idea that they're charging $75 for it is just ridiculous.
Wow.
I mean, like 10, 15 years ago when I used to watch a lot, this would have been like an HBO fight, right? Like you just had to have premium cable to watch it. And $75 for this fight is just crazy. I mean, obviously Garcia has a chance, but not a very good chance. Like it would basically be if Spence just isn't back to being 100%, you know? So I was kind of disappointed that they're charging so much for this fight.
Yeah, that is a lot for that fight. I mean, I guess it would depend on the undercard as well, but that is a lot for that fight.
Joey, I would like that in 750 singles. If you could drive that to my house.
You have to get the singles from Twatty. I ain't got no singles.
Twatty, would you agree that Spence is pretty rightfully the very big favorite here?
Yeah, but he came off serious injuries, so
Yeah. I mean, did you see that crash?
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely the more superior fighter, no doubt.
One of my ex-wife's former students is on the undercard. I want to say his name is like Malnicki.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Something like that.
Let me see his odds up here.
I mean, it could be like before
Yeah,
the
they're not offering action on him on
Yeah.
the bookmaker.
Thanks, Walla Walla. Have a good one, bud.
Yeah, later, Walla. Hit that like button, boys.
Virginia Tech really did come to play, no doubt. I mean, Pitt put it on them last time they were on the field. Pitt put it on them easily. I can't believe Clemson hasn't got to them yet. I'm sure they will. It's the question is they going to cover the 22.
Twatty, does Ohio State hit their team total like every week?
Yeah, they scared the shit out of me today. How long did I have that on the spreadsheet? Fucking a week.
Almost as long as Baylor on Thursday.
Yeah, but didn't they have like 35 at the break?
Yeah, well, 28. But you know why I did that? Because it was sitting at 41 and a half, and I didn't want it to hit 42. So I'm like, I got to get this out to the boys so that we can get 41 and a half. Because 42 is, pretty much a key number. So I wanted to get that out. But yeah, no, they had 28 points at halftime, and but they cleared it easy. They ended up scoring 52. I'm just pissed about the Baylor Gonzaga game. I spent 4 hours capping and did a write up on and didn't play. Fuck. Looking forward to that game all year. There's another good one coming up. I think in the next couple of days. They're going to reschedule.
Okay.
I think it's Creighton. Is it Creighton, Kansas? Creighton plays someone here in the next 3 days, 3 or 4 days. I'm looking forward to.
Joe, if you need a loan to pay the mortgage after tonight, just let me know.
Me to finance it, 90 days interest free.
I'll finance it 90 days interest free with your own money.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident at a 1-1 fight after 2 rounds.
I mean, he's like minus a nickel live.
Yeah, okay. So bet it.
Do you think it's 1-1?
Yeah.
Oh, I think he's up 2-0.
Nah. He barely even hit John this round.
Yeah, he's a blur, Volante. I don't know how anybody could hit him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
When you're ahead of me and I hear,
Wow.
oh, yeah, it doesn't make me happy.
Wow, gnarly. That's awesome. I'm not watching it. I'll take the loss to see the Chanticleers move along with still undefeated.
Oh, no. Get out of this round, bro.
Oh my gosh.
What are we doing right now?
That was one of the most open touchdowns I've seen all day in the Alabama game. So Alabama's put up 21 for us. Hopefully LSU can contribute here because Alabama's doing their part for their over.
How much time? How much time, Shred?
It's like 3 minutes to go in the first.
Quarter?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
21-0. Yeah.
Can't beat that.
Well, it just unless LSU gets shut out because I can see them going super conservative here in the second half if it stays like this. So, boy, is this might be one of the craziest from a national championship to a season like this, right? A drop off. I mean, wow.
Come on, Clemson. Touchdown, Clemson. Let's go, boys.
Jonathan Nelson says it's 1-1.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Twatty, have you checked the halftime line on K-State, and did you have an opinion on that for college basketball?
Yeah, someone was asking me about that earlier.
Yeah, that's
viral. Yeah, I mean, I would like. I'm not a big fan of UNLV at all. I think K-State could clamp him down here in the second half. I think he was getting +2 or something at the time.
Yeah, I'll give you the official line from Bovada right now. K-State's -1.5, down by 1.
Yeah, I'd be all right with that.
Twatty, what's going on with Clemson?
They just scored 17-10. I mean, it's going to be tough to cover the 22, but I see them scoring on damn near every possession in the second half.
How many slices of that pizza went down, Twatty?
7, and I feel disgusting.
7? How many
7.
slices are in the pie?
Was it 16 or something?
Bro, you guys in Pittsburgh got some small slices. You can't catch a pie in New Jersey with 16 slices.
There's 9 slices left. So 16 total.
Like when you get a Sicilian from a restaurant, what is it, Joe? 9 slices? 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Jersey.
Yeah, I feel sick.
Yeah, I'm on DoorDash now. I'm trying to figure out what's
Oh
what's.
my-
Fred, what's on the menu tonight, Fred?
So tonight's actually one we haven't tried before. We're having honey barbecue chicken, so we'll see how that goes.
My man. Joey Work. What are you eating over there?
I have some pasta fazool.
My guy. I mean, is there anything better on a cold night than pasta fagioli? Nothing, bro. Nothing. And it is cold.
Yeah, Corey, they're not big. They really weren't big slices though, but still, it was still a lot. Yeah, they're not like the Italian or the Chicago deep dish or anything.
That shit's fire though. Chicago deep dish, banging, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
Big fan.
If I ever go to Chicago, I want to try that place.
What is it?
What's the name of it?
Lou Malnati's?
No, wasn't it like Giordano's?
Oh yeah, Giordano's the other one.
Yeah.
I went to Malnati's, fucking fire.
In Chicago, you went?
Yeah.
It's
So
it's
good.
an immense amount of cheese, right?
Yeah. So they actually put their signature is fucking sausage on the bottom. They put the crust, sausage, then the fucking pizza, then cheese on top. Look at this bitch act like he got hit in the balls now too. Holy shit!
I think you're just a little salty that you're going to owe me $750 from the door.
Now I can owe you shit. You're losing the first fight to start.
So this fight's pretty close then?
Yeah, it's close.
I don't know what I'm going to order tonight.
Is that K-State game not on TV, 20?
I'm watching Clemson.
Yeah, I was looking through. I don't see any college basketball like on all my main channels.
If anything, it would be FS1.
No, FS1 is running Pac-10 football. At least out here they are. Maybe not out there.
Does everybody have a $500 free bet promotion with
I
Fan?
don't.
No, I don't.
Did you check the notifications? It's the top one.
Yeah,
I never used FanDuel. That's why.
Yeah, but I figured it wouldn't just be like a based on each person. I figured it would be like across the board.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Sports Keg, you've got the chance to place $500 wager before 11:59 p.m. on Sunday, 12/6.
Oh my God, Virginia Tech just hit a Hail Mary to end the first half. I think he was short. Oh my God. He's literally short by 6 inches.
Order burritos. Oh, Diego got $100 one. There you go.
Where is this?
If Diego got one, Joey, you have to have gotten one.
Where's it?
Up at the top, right next to the amount of money that's in your funds.
Yeah.
Where the bullhorn is, hit that. It should be the first one. Risk-free bet, exclusive offer, chance to win $500. Wager before 11:59 p.m. on Sunday.
Nope. I got decision defense. That's it.
Yeah, I see that one too. Did you actually take advantage of that?
Yeah, of course.
All right, I moved mine out. Where the bullhorn is? Okay, yeah, the bullhorn. Is that what that thing's called?
I think so, yeah.
Isn't that a thing that cheerleaders yell into?
Yes. Diego said click on promotions, Joe. But before you do that, send me my $750 right quick.
You guys should have done it for fucking $10. Come on, we can't take each other's money.
We decided to go hard, Twatty. It's a nickel every fight, every time we do this show now.
We're on the same team.
Listen, I'm gonna spend that money like as if it was Joey's. We're on the same. It's teamwork makes the dream work, bro.
Yeah, I don't have it.
I don't have it.
Burritos, huh, Baroon? Doesn't sound like a bad look.
That's never a bad guess there. Burritos or tacos.
I just don't like I'm not a Chipotle guy. There's not a ton of places to get burritos around here.
Kurt Gray wanted to know, 20, if you had thoughts on Utah versus Oregon State.
Yeah, I was just pulling it up.
That's an interesting game, right? Oregon State pulled up a big upset last week, did they? Or am I thinking wrong?
Not that I can remember.
Otter said, "I'm the same team. Competition breeds excellence. I love it, boys." Well, let's listen to Joey losing 750.
They didn't lose this. They didn't get upset over or the Ducks in the Civil War. I'm gonna check that.
No, yeah, what I'm saying is I don't remember what happened. Oh yeah, everyone in the chat saying they beat Oregon.
Yeah,
Not a
it
huge
wasn't
fan of
Oregon
Oregon
a
this year,
little
but
favorite
so,
there.
yeah, still a nice win. And they, matter of fact, if I remember correctly, they put it on them. I mean, in regards to points,
It's 41-38.
it was like either an over. It came down like the last play or something, if I remember, towards the very end. Yeah, Kurt, I'm looking at it right now. I don't really got anything.
Twatty, when does the Steelers play again now? Is that
Tuesday?
Yeah,
is
like
that Monday still?
did I see like 5 o'clock or something? Some crazy time.
Yeah, it's 2:00 for me, I think, on Monday.
What? It's
And then the Ravens are on
yeah.
Tuesday now.
Speaking of, Ben's questionable. So what do you guys think the line is going to be? I'm actually going to say it's minus. It's only -2 without Ben. They could very well lose that game. What do you guys think?
Is it Mason Rudolph again?
It'll probably be Rudolph.
Oh yeah. I'd probably like the Redskins there too, or the football team. Excuse me.
How about if the Steelers at 11-0 were an underdog to the 4-7 Red?
I don't think they'd be an underdog. I think they'd be -2 or -3, right?
They could very
They're
well
not gonna
lose
move the
that.
line 10 points. I mean, 7's a ton. I don't know. They moved the line more than 10 for Rodgers before, I believe.
Probably, but they also lost Bud, which was huge.
Yeah, that's 2 linebackers you guys have dropped now. That shows how much depth you have that you've been able to do it so far. Here we go, LSU. That's what did he pull? He didn't drop that early, did he? Okay, good. LSU put one on the board.
Spread, are you on your Raiders tomorrow?
I put him in one teaser, but I don't love it, dude. Derek Carr's been terrible in cold weather. It would basically be a Jets fade, which have been pretty profitable so far this year. But no, I didn't put that one in yet. I don't love it. I put one of them in one of my big 4 or 5 teases.
Put it on the board. Scrooge McDuck right in Joey's eye.
Are they going to review this? Did he lose it early? He did. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Do they at least keep the ball on the 1 yard line? Okay. That's not going to be a touchback, though, is it? Looks like they're going to kick anyways. Lucky for us. He dropped that ball, though. We got lucky there. If I was on the under, I would not be happy about that.
Why
It doesn't
have
even get anywhere near close to the goal line.
Why has the Green Bay Packers line gone from 9 to 7.5? I mean, what has anybody seen from the Eagles that's a redeeming quality for that line to go down?
I got 9.5 still. I don't know. That's crazy. That on the offshores, it has a move like that, Jay.
Yeah, I'm looking at 7.5 on FanDuel right now.
That must
Like-
be because they have so much Pennsylvania money. That's the only thing I can think, right? Because on the offshores, that movement's not happening. I got
That's
9.5 on Bookmaker.
Anybody that could bet on FanDuel, that's got to be your anchor on any teaser that you do tomorrow.
Yeah,
The
because then you
Packers-
can get below
yeah.
3. That's great.
Packers are fucking not losing to the Eagles, man.
Come on, let me see it on Bovada. 9 on Bovada, 9.5 on Bookmaker, and I'll check Bet Online real quick.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't see that move at all. I actually was looking before we went on the air so we could talk about these games. Actually, okay, down to 8 on Bet Online.
So that's a teasable line to get it to 2.
Yeah. Who would you like to match that one with?
Probably the Raiders at 2 against the Jets. Other than that, there are really no teasable lines, unless you're going to tease the Patriots up to plus 7.5. There really aren't any teasable lines on Sunday.
What about teasing? What's the other one I like teasing up? Yeah, there isn't a lot. The Lions, maybe, but I don't know.
No, because they're 3.
Yeah, but you can get them to 9.
Yeah, but that's not a Wong teaser. You got to go through 3 and 7.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't mind it that much.
That's why, like, it in terms of like Wong lines, there's only 3 of them. The Raiders at 8, the Packers at 8 or 7.5, and then the Patriots at plus 1.5. Other than that, there's nothing. Unless, I guess you could. Yeah, I'm talking about just Sunday, but yeah, Twatty's right. On Monday, you could tease the Steelers to 1.
And Tuesday.
And Tuesday, Buffalo and Baltimore. Yeah, you're right, Twatty.
I think the Cowboys could give them trouble, and I'm really worried about the Steelers if Brendan doesn't play. I think they could very well lose that game.
Well, is it going to be Lamar Jackson?
Another touchdown for Alabama.
He's the IR.
Wait. They can't be laying 7.5.
They are.
With RG3?
No, it's got to be
Lamar.
I'm seeing -9.
Yeah, no, Lamar should be back.
Oh, okay. I misheard.
It's not going to be McSorley.
Okay, I thought. I'm sorry. I thought you said Lamar was up.
Yeah, I thought you said Lamar wasn't going to play.
No, RG3 went on IR.
Yeah, if Lamar is back 100%, you tease that to 1.5.
So the play was the over in the Bama. What's up, Matt?
Looking good so far, huh? All we need is like a couple more scores for LSU, and we're like home free. And when I say a couple more scores, I mean in the whole game.
Excuse me.
Jesus.
I was trying to get to the mute button. I didn't get there.
Literally right in the microphone. Jesus.
My bad.
Iowa State, what a year. I mean, I knew they had a decent team. They're going to end up in maybe the top 5.
Yeah, what are they, 8-2 after today?
They're number 9 right now. If they win out and a couple people lose, they can end up right there. That is crazy.
All right, Joe, what's the next fight?
Topuria.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not laying 260, but I think that he's a good parlay piece for anybody. Like, what's Topuria and?
We take a look at it.
Topuria and the Packers tomorrow get you to -135. That's not a bad bet. Actually, I'm going to bet that right now. I don't think that's a bad bet.
Nice game tomorrow, Villanova, Texas. It's a real nice game. I think Texas is a little underrated. Maybe have something on that game tomorrow. What the fuck is it? No lines out for us?
How hot is that ring girl? Jesus.
Yeah. Holy hell.
Who is that? Is she the normal blonde?
I think so.
She looks a little different today, no? All right, Taporia. Let's go. Don't you fucking do me. Taporia and the Packers. Write it down. I got to tell you, I respect the balding head, though, on Jackson. I respect it. All right, so that's a play. I told everybody that's a play.
Oh.
How about Oklahoma in that game having 3 points? That's amazing to me. I don't know, Otter. That's not a bad look. I see it's 14.5 now. I think that's a good look. It's probably a good look.
Wow, man.
I mean, 15.5 is 3 scores.
What an uppercut that was. That was fucking nice.
Yeah, he looks good so
What's up,
far.
Adam?
He does look good. He looks super sharp. Oh, what a fucking shot to the body. I like this kid.
You can get 16.5 now if you haven't done it yet, Otter. 17. They must be driving.
I'll tell you what, bro. This kid looks super sharp.
Yeah, I'm not watching the game, Otter. You should do that with a spreadsheet play. Make me feel a lot better. Just saying.
I will be stunned if this kid loses. Yeah, go to bed, bitch. That's one half of that parlay. Let's go. You can't look better than that kid just looked on the feet, Joe.
Yeah, he looked really good.
That was like stealing fucking money. All the Packers have to do is beat the Eagles. Man, those uppercuts and those shots, those do you see these liver shots? Holy Christ. Man, that kid looks good. Note to self: back to Poirier next fight. What do we got next, Joey Work?
Next, I got Louis Smoka.
Oh, we got another nickel on the line.
Yep.
Jesus, I'm gonna feel bad taking like $2,000. Yikes!
You ain't taking shit, bro.
I just want to say that 750 hasn't hit my PayPal yet.
Yeah, we're doing it after night because you're not even gonna be up. You won one fucking fight.
You're so salty.
You won one fucking fight, bro.
You're so salty right now.
Smoke
So
it down to
who's on which side for the next fight?
-115.
Who do you have, Jay, on the next one?
I blindly, without even breaking down.
Without even breaking down.
Oh,
So
Joey's
if it
so
loses-
salty right
if
now.
it loses, I didn't do any tape study.
No, bro, if it loses, you still owe me $250. What do you mean?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, then we're 1-1, bro. After three fights, we're
who took
1-1.
which fighter?
There was one fight that I didn't have time to watch the tape and break it down.
Good, I did enough. Fucking give me
Joey, to his credit, got the tape study done on that fight, and he took Luis Smolka, and I took Quinones blind.
There we go.
Yeah,
The blind guy did pretty good in Rogue One, so
pretty good.
LSU scored. Let's go at 14. Now I'm feeling really comfortable about this over.
Varun said Joey's got this fight.
Yeah, he knows.
You could be right, Varun. This was the fight
Is
that I didn't want.
Consigliere hanging out with us? He would
Oh,
be a
we're-
good tiebreaker.
Yeah, where is Consigliere? He's our guy. He's got to be my favorite MMA guy that's not a part of the team. Joey is savage. Joey, you're savage.
That's right.
You got to give him credit for that.
I'm about to tilt Joey when he owes me $12.50 after this fight.
Well, thankfully, we'll be cashing this LSU over as a team unless something goes wrong here. At 28-14 with 12 minutes to go in the second. JJ's pick's feeling pretty sharp.
Yeah, Matt, you're right.
Yeah, 100%, Matt. Consigliere is in my top 10 favorite people on the internet.
Probably like top three. And if Consigliere,
Here we go.
If Jay gets to ask him and he doesn't say he's in his top three, he's gonna be very upset.
Here we go. Joey, you are in my top 7 favorite people on the internet.
That's cool.
Spread, Twatty, you guys are too. Listen, Joe, is there any way that I can pay you to bring me like 1,250 singles after this fight?
We're just gonna stop the competition after you win 2 fights.
Well, I mean,
there's 8 fights, bro.
As of right now, I think we only have money on like 3 fights.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You're just gonna pick one. All right, so this is what we're gonna do from now on. You're gonna win the first fight, quit, and run away with your money.
Oh, I'm not quitting, bitch. I'll go all night long. I'm like Phil Collins. Okay.
Right, yep.
I can feel it. It's in the air tonight. You're gonna get crushed.
Wow.
Hefe, right here, bro.
Twist, you see how he is, bro? He's like a saltine right now. He's that salty. Oh, you know what? This is gonna be a good time. on fucking Fightcasts. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you're gonna owe me a lot of money at the end of this show.
You think by the end of the year you're into me for like $5,000?
You're gonna owe me money after the end of this fucking night.
Ballsy, Joe.
I lose one fight. You think there's 9 fucking more fights, 7 more fights? You think the fucking card's over already? You might as well just go. You might as well sign off and come back tomorrow for football. Holy hell!
Holy hell! He said. He said, "Holy hell." Where did fucking Twatty go? Is he like in a pizza coma?
He did eat 7 slices.
Yeah, that is pretty. And fucking.
What?
Twatty, why is the
He
camera?
was chilling in the chat.
Twatty, why is the camera off, bro? I need to see that face.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's not believable. And I was participating with the chat. Leave me alone, boss. What the fuck?
Listen, bro. Like when the hottest capper in the world is on the show, and like we can't see his face, that's not a good deal.
Yeah, we get nervous.
You get nervous?
Yeah, we get nervous. Exactly.
Yeah, that's why I lost my pick, because you weren't fucking. I didn't get to see your face. Give me some good mojo.
Fuck, all right.
I know. I'm gonna win this one, and then we'll put fucking Keg on. You know, we'll give him a little time.
I'll tell you what. I hope you win this one. I took the guy blind.
You two are funny, though.
The blinds. I like Hefe. I like Smoke inside the distance, because if he wins, he's probably gonna either knock him out. He has 7 by knockout, 7 by sub, so he has a chance for both of them.
Varun said Jay will lose since he is overconfident. Varun, listen, bro. The thing you got to realize about me,
Varun is Team Joey. We don't need to hear what the fuck you're gonna say.
I'm overconfident, bro. Yes, I am. Yes, because I'm good. That's why I'm overconfident. Twatty and JJ can go 40 for 41, and they'll be like, yeah, you know, blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. And meanwhile, no, own that shit. Own it. We're good.
Welcome, wait, what are you talking about, Jordan Daniels? Not making weight again? He made weight, bro.
Jordan Daniels.
He doesn't even know what he's talking about. Smoke made
Another
weight.
touchdown in the Alabama game. Is this going to hit by halftime?
Spread is jerking off right now to the Alabama total.
Every 2 minutes, Alabama scored.
I'm about to give Stormy Daniels a timeout too.
Listen, you leave Jordan Daniels alone.
He's
right?
fucking saying he's making up bullshit. Smoking didn't make weight. He made weight, bro. What fucking weighing you watching?
Oh,
three weigh-ins ago.
I fucking love it. We got Joey on tilt early, bro.
Yeah.
I fucking
Don't make me start drinking.
Let's go, Twatty. Get the
That's actually pretty hard.
Where's the Kamchatka, Twatty?
No, I got Miller Lite and some girly shit.
Miller
like some
Lite. I'll spit right in your face, Miller.
Like Mike's Hard Lemonade.
That's what we do now. The Vodka King drinks Mike's Hard Lemonade. That's what we do now.
Getting old, man.
Where's the Hennessy, bro? It should be frosty. Grab it from the freezer. Let's go.
I don't like all this peer pressure.
Yeah, let him do whatever he wants, bro.
Jeez, oh man.
Listen, I'll tell you right now. I went into the box last night pretty hard, so I basically only have the wine left in my cup. Now I will re-up for tomorrow's show, which will be free for the public. Yeah, I'm coming hard tomorrow.
Spread is hard.
Listen, Joe, you don't want none of me on a Sunday, bro. You and I both know that.
Yeah, I want none of the wine.
You don't want me on a Sunday,
bro. None of the box wine, none of ceramic box wine like Matt says.
There's just no
on all of that. Pass on all of it.
You better get your winnings tonight because it ain't.
You've had some legendary Sundays, man. Telling you.
Yeah.
Man, public shows. Can't wait.
I can sense the sarcasm.
Badass. Oh, Corey, boo. Listen, boys, we got to bring. Listen, Corey H. Hardcore sports keg guy, Matt S. Hardcore rum pure guy. We got to grow the tent. We got to get people into the tent, boys. We got to go public for some of these shows.
Yeah, so hit the fucking like button, and
Hit
maybe
the
we'll
like
give away. Maybe we'll give away if we get 100 likes. Last time we didn't get 100, so I never gave away a free week's membership. Maybe if we get 100,
not getting 100 likes on this video,
right?
We'll give some away. Shit, that speaking of, I still owe people fucking cards. So irresponsible.
Send my card.
Twatty's giving away like $1,000 card packages just for fun
Multiple times
in the Discord, multiple times. I mean, it's $60 a month, boys. All joking aside, if you bet $100 per game and you've been with us from the beginning 4 months ago, you're up $4,100. Now, in those 4 months, you spent $240 on your membership, and you're up $4,100 if you bet $100 a game.
That means you're up. I'll do the math for you quick. $3,700.
I mean, what do we?
$3,800.
Yeah, I'd say it's actually around 38.
I did a little quick. $3,800, guys. Like,
what are we even talking about?
And once Jay sends me the fucking t-shirts, I can start sending out shirts to everybody.
Joey's sending out t-shirts.
So,
yeah, if I ever get them. If I ever get them.
Alvaro says 60. Well, if you're just on the bet side and you're not a part of DFS, it's only 60.
He's one of our members.
Yeah, no, I know he is, but he's like 60. What? Yeah, if you're just on the bet side, it's only 60. If you're DFS and bets, it's $100 combined for both, which is still crazy value because we got the best DFS guys in the world on the other side.
You know, I used to think they were better than us, but I'm not so sure anymore. I think we're about equal. I think we have a great team.
Listen, I love those guys, but fuck them. They're not better than us.
They are good, though.
Thank God I got no more wine because this is taking forever, these fights.
I'll tell you what, they really are like the best at what they do. They came right from Roto Grinders, who fucking owns the DFS world.
It's cool, Alvarado. And great job today in the Discord. The Discord alone is worth $60, no doubt.
Yeah, 100% it is.
He killed it in there today. Alvaro, you do soccer or something? Or did I miss that? Is that what you do? Is that your specialty?
Shout out DB Gnarly. My guy.
And you don't have to be a member to go look at our track record. We bring receipts. You could literally check every play from every handicapper. All 5 of us right now are. So
let me talk about that. What other fucking company do you know? You know, there's these other quote unquote live betting shows. What other company tracks their fucking picks and is up 40 units in 4 months? Nobody. Because they're not winning long term like we are. That's the difference.
And they don't show every play, too.
Yeah, they don't show every play, the wins, the losses, no matter what, the percentage, units, everything. That's the difference.
You can track all 6 people individually or as a group, and there you go. We are currently up 40.7 units. December started a couple days ago. We're already up 3.5 units to start the month. And hopefully we have a big night tonight, a big day tomorrow for football. I went 4-0 in football last Sunday. Twatty has literally hit like 32 for his last 38. JJ's coming off the heater where he went 29 for 35. I've hit 10 of my last 13 and on and on and on. It's a fucking no-brainer. It's 60.
Jay, can you hit my name to show them how to do it or no?
Yeah, I most certainly can. All you guys got to do is
body.
Go to the daily tract right here. Go down to daily picks. Hit Matt.
Hit match track picks and look at this
Bada
shit.
bing. Oh shit. Bada bing, bada boom. Win, 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 loss. I mean, it's stupid. It's
Stupid.
It's literally stupid. It's stupid. Now, I don't like to brag, but you know,
But
one of us is up there. One of us is up like 14 units on the year. I'm not gonna brag about it, but you know.
Humble flex.
Yeah, so I mean, honestly, for $60 a month, bro. I mean, like we have a Discord where literally you can ask any guy on our team a question at any minute of the day, and we will answer it. It's dumb.
Jay Yim said, "What other company bets each other live?"
Yeah, what other? I'm taking fucking 1,500 of Joey's money tonight. How about that?
Yeah, keep sipping on that ceramic, buddy. Fuck that.
You guys are making me want to drink.
Twatty, you want in on the action, bro? I'll take your fucking money too.
I'm just
Hold
sitting there. Mind my own business.
Hold on. Shout out my guy Adam Meyer though. He hooked me up with the interview for Rick Len yesterday. Appreciate you, Adam. That was awesome.
Oh, good looking out.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was one of the subscribers coming to me saying, you know, I'm friends with this guy. I've seen you done multiple interviews with UFC fighters. Would you be interested? He hooked it up, and boom, bada bing, we got it done. So I really appreciate you, Adam.
Yeah, we cracked the code, boys. For $60 a month, for as transparent as we are, and for how much we win, there's not another service on the internet that will charge you $60 per month and be profitable in every sport. Spread and Tyler take care of the NBA. Joey and Matt take care of fucking baseball. Twatty and JJ take care of college football and college basketball. I got you on NASCAR. Me and Joey got you on the UFC. I got you on NFL, and plus the boys obviously help. We got everything covered.
We need soccer.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. If there's one thing we probably need, probably a soccer, and I guess hockey. But I mean, is hockey even a thing anymore? I mean,
they just cut down the season for hockey too. They split it by almost a third, about a fourth of the season they cut down.
Has baseball announced what they're going to do for next year? Is it going back to 162, or do they have no plans right now?
They didn't announce it, but I'm thinking yes, but we'll see. Who knows? Soccer. I got a soccer pick.
Soccer. You don't know. You don't even know what a fucking soccer ball is. Shut up,
bro. Minnesota United last game. They were like,
I know. I hit that too.
Are you talking about
Jen on MLS?
Give me New England Sunday. That's tomorrow, 3 p.m. Give me New England Revolution.
You can't possibly say I know soccer
MLS.
and then hit me with MLS.
All right, yeah, I don't know.
MLS is so fun to degen on, though. It's like if I'm up for the day, I see that it's on, bam, let's go.
And they fucking score, unlike this other shit. You know, like I mean, it's fun. They fucking won 1-0. The game before that was Seattle. I was on 1-1.
Oh my god! Sorry.
What happened, Twatty?
Trevor Lawrence just threw a pick in the end zone.
Oh wow.
Alvaro said, "I'm here for the transparency and comedy." Well, you're in the right place.
100%. Nobody is as transparent as us, man. I'll die on that hill.
Oh, I'm gonna end the day even in personal bets.
Oh, God forbid, bro. You made enough money the last month to buy a fucking house.
Dexter, I'm on smoker, baby. Inside the distance, plus 175.
I got to root for Joey on this one to get his money back. Got to tell you.
You know, that's a 30-second timeout.
He doesn't deserve a timeout for just rooting for me.
Yeah, I mean, you know what?
Yeah,
Twatty,
I mean, he does it.
Twatty, you're supposed to be impartial. You're a team guy.
If they don't rub your nutsack, they get a fucking timeout. That's not fair.
Listen, shut your mouth. You're supposed to be. Fair. You're supposed to be on both our sides, Twatty. You want to see me? You want to see me lose a nickel?
Yeah, you're already up $750. Yeah, he's room for me for one.
Let's go. Oh, this is going to be sweet. Everybody's like, let's fucking go, Joey. You know what?
Yeah,
fuck you guys too.
Me. That's right. You're rubbing it in like
you're up
about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm rubbing it in. Yeah, I am. You come at the king, bro. You better not miss.
Come at the king. You won one fucking fight, bro.
How'd our competition go last week?
Holy
you
shit.
mutt? How'd I finished
how'd the competition go? I won all the bets on the fucking spreadsheet. You won all the stupid ones for fun on the show.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We can go check the spreadsheet for how you did.
For that night? Yeah, check it. I won both my fucking picks.
And then you lost 2 live plays.
That was the next week.
No, it wasn't the next week.
Yeah, it was. When me, you, and Tyler did the fucking thing. I won all my spreadsheet plays that day. Yes.
Oh, was that the week that I had everything tied to the Chiefs?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't do bad. I went 4-3.
All right.
Yeah, we had a competition. Joey tried to come at the fucking king. He missed. You know what happens, bro? You got to knock these kids down. Sometimes they're on a pedestal. You got to fucking knock them down. Everybody's like, let's fucking go, Joey. I got to go take a piss. All right?
Yeah, the more you fucking talk, everyone's going to be on my side even more.
He'll be like an hour. He ain't pissing.
Yeah. He's going to refill his fucking ceramic.
Oh man, he's filling up for tomorrow. He's stocking up for tomorrow. Oh fuck!
Don't bring it tomorrow, please.
I gotta find something to do.
Yeah, right.
Find something to do during the show tomorrow.
You got something to do on the show tomorrow, right? You'll be here.
I thought you were taking a shit.
Yeah. He's listening to us. He's eating his rice balls. Pilates in the closet, probably not as easy as it looks.
What? I don't get it, but it was funny.
Smoke is winning this.
Oh, yeah, twist one. You're right. I can't believe he threw a fucking pick in the end zone. That would have been 14-point lead. We would have been kind of right there for the cover. Fuck.
Joey's definitely the people's man in the chat. I mean, the chat's like, I haven't, except for one guy, everyone's rooting for Joey in this fight.
Is the fight now, or should we do some football spread?
It's on right now. So
Okay.
Let's start it up right afterwards, and I'll do probably half of them. Then I'll take a dinner break, and then come do the rest. Because I'll tell you what, I don't like it, and my model is really close. And the thing is like when the spreads get higher, even if I'm a point or two off, I don't necessarily like it. Like if I have it at 2 and it's 4, okay, that's huge.
Right.
10 to 12, I'm like that's where I'm really getting shaky.
Football.
I just hate those bigger spreads because the back door just stays open. Whereas on the smaller spreads, you have less worry about that.
Shout out to chat. Anthony Sorrow, Hookem, Honey Badger, Ron Lofton, Corey H, Matt S.
Dude, you should make Team Joey t-shirts. Those
I'm
would
about
probably
to.
even be
I'm
more
about
popular,
to.
dude. That's what it
Yeah.
seems like everybody wants to wear.
Yeah, Twist One Jay's my guy, but Joey's the people's champ. Obviously, Varun, my guy.
Sorrow coming in my throat today in the Discord.
I appreciate
Was
it.
he?
Nah, we disagreed
I gotta get in there
on
more often. I've been trying to limit my phone time when I'm not doing my work.
Yeah.
No, I think we just agreed to disagree, but it was fine.
About which game?
Good banter. Just the end of the first half of Ohio State game.
My guy Hefe.
Varun says Joey's like The Rock.
Appreciate you, Varun.
Well, too bad Y2J's not here. I can make 10, 20 jokes with him.
I don't want to talk about it again, Anthony. I mean, I have my position, you have yours. There's no reason to talk about it. I respect your opinion.
Viper's going to get the Team Switzerland jersey.
All right, Viper.
So have a nice picture of the Alps across it. RPS with the Alps going.
Yeah.
Here, okay, Anthony. Okay. It's third time.
All right.
That's like that one night I kept asking you about Pittsburgh.
Deontay Johnson.
And then
You're like,
for the fourth time. You have already said it. Yeah,
Everybody's a Joey guy, huh?
Yeah,
Yep.
It seems like the chat's liking Joey here.
Yep.
That's right. Wish I made enough money to do this for a living.
Just because the people like me better, bro. You don't have to get all butthurt.
Listen, I like you better than I like me, so it's all good.
You think so, Sumner? I was thinking the other way, but honestly, I haven't been paying attention. I've been more into my Alabama over, which I don't even know why, because it would be crazy if it didn't hit now. Jordan Daniels with you, Jay. Chris Brady's going to take the under 53.5 in Titans Brown. That's an interesting one.
Smoker looks like a really good fucking punching bag right now.
Took him down twice.
Did he?
Yep.
Well, that's good.
Third time. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Put him out.
Is he putting him out? That Darce looks pretty good. Is he out in the Darce?
No, he's out.
No. Jay can throw a television out the window and be able, I mean, it's happened before, my friend. It's happened before.
Team spread. Honey Badgers team spread. There you go,
that.
spread.
So what do you guys think there? Did Smolka end up taking that round there at the end? With the takedown?
To be honest, I watched 30 seconds of that round, so I'll go with whatever Joey says.
Yeah, it was close. Maybe the two takedowns probably put it over the edge.
All right, Joe. I'm not looking.
I know that Sumner said he thought that Quinones was winning at the beginning, but let's see if he got it at the end there.
Yeah, he probably was winning at the beginning. Jordan Daniels obviously bet Jose, so he's going to just continue to say that Jose's winning.
Hefe thinks Smoke is sleepwalking. That's interesting.
So when do the Steelers play? They play Monday?
They play Monday,
Yeah, it's either
5
Monday.
your time, 2 my time.
Yeah, I thought it was Monday or Tuesday.
I think it's Monday at 2, and then the Ravens-Cowboys is Tuesday.
So that line's down to 7?
Yeah, and if Ben doesn't play, it's going to be down to like fucking 2.
Retweet the tweet that I just sent out, boys.
Fucking dictator.
El Capo. Jose El Capo. What's up, bro? You didn't put the link in it.
No, I know. I just said go to the Rumpier Bets YouTube channel. I mean, if you can't do that, you shouldn't watch.
You got to make it as easy as possible for people.
Is that what you got to do?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Jay, that's not gonna work.
Yeah.
That's two steps instead of 1.
You can retweet the one on Rump Your Bets if you want.
There you go, Joey Work. I'll do that.
Okay.
That's 2 times he said Al Capo. 1 more time he shows up.
Let's go out.
His poor girlfriend, don't deprive him.
Did you add it or what?
I retweeted Joey's from Rumpure.
Yeah, there you go.
I've already retweeted that.
Yeah, so did I. So we got 47 likes. You know what happens when we got 100? Somebody's getting a free week of Rum Pure bets. But we have to get to 100 first, so you guys got to work on this.
Imagine giving out a week of this service for free.
Yeah, there's a third takedown. Thank you. Fucking beat him up. Let's go.
Listen, bro, I hope you win for your sake.
Listen, bro. Listen,
That
bro,
was a
I
nice
hope you
takedown
lose.
there, Joey. That was a crisp
Here's the sub.
takedown there.
Or just beat him down. I don't give a shit. Beat him. Go.
Love
Keep
the
going
way he
right
moves
there.
around on top.
Keep going right there, buddy. End this shit. Fucking Jonas. End it. Step in. He ain't defending himself. Let's go. Inside the distance, plus 175. Cash it.
All right, you still owe me $250, bitch.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, you owe me more than that.
Did you have to go, bitch?
I don't owe you more.
Let's
than
go,
that.
Clemson.
Yeah, you do.
For what?
He was minus 138.
I told you I wanted inside the distance, plus 170.
No.
No, I gave you plus 150 on your guy.
Go play the fucking tape, bitch.
Read back the notes.
Read
gotta
back
read
the
back
notes. There was no plus 170.
All right, so before the fight started, he was minus 115. So
All right,
you give me that.
so what does that mean? At a nickel, would you win? 3, 4? Let me see what you won.
It's like 445 or something.
445 from
I'm not on top of my
750.
head on it. It's not exact.
You know what? We'll go with your math, Fred. 445, 750. You still owe me 305. But you're alive to fight another day.
Should have put that on the spreadsheet too. I was going to put those two on the spreadsheet. Inside distance. Fucking Dexter Rojas got it live. Good shit, buddy. Plus 150.
Nice, Dexter.
Nice. I'm always a fan of our guys in the chat making money.
Alvaro cashed it. Varun cashed it. Everyone, Team Joey, all cashed it. Mad ass. Let's go.
All right. Well, since they're terrible at
Hold on. Where's Jordan Daniels, bro? You're awfully quiet right now, pal. It's all love.
Since they're terrible at pacing, let's knock down a couple of these NFL games. Detroit Lions and Chicago Bears. I would love the Detroit +3, except for their offense has been horrible with Galladay out. DeAndre Swift got downgraded, so that went me from liking Detroit to being off this game. What do you guys think about this game?
I don't want to think about it. I would say 44.5 is the total. I'd say I'm off. I don't get nothing.
Did you have a play for it, Joey?
I'm sorry. What was the game?
The Lions and the Bears. Lions +3 in Chicago.
Oh man, it's hard to back Chicago. I probably think they win this game. Mitch, second game back, after being benched, he probably should be a little better here. But if I was forced to take a side, I'll take the 3.5. I think it's going to be close. I'll take the points.
What do you think, Jay?
Say it again, Fred.
Detroit +3 in Chicago.
Do we know if Swift and Galladay are playing?
Galladay's out. Swift got downgraded. So right now I'd expect that Swift is not playing.
Galladay
But it's not official.
definitely will not play.
Yeah, last time I checked, he was out.
And now, if Galladay and Swift were playing, I thought that Detroit would be a sneaky look at +3.
Yeah, I was hoping they would. So
You know what the
that
play?
puts me off the game.
What the play will be Detroit team total under in this situation.
That's an interesting look.
Because it's going to be outdoors. I don't know the weather, but Bears have a good defense. They're missing two good skill position players. I would say team total under.
And no talk of the new coach bump, right? I mean, Patricia might have been one of the most hated coaches in the league. That's another reason to land in Detroit.
So, well, this is a tough one because the team total is 20.5. Obviously, I'd like that at 21.5. But I still don't hate it.
It's not a bad look. The next game, we got Miami minus 10.5 with a total 41.5 against the visiting Bengals. And is that Brandon Allen at quarterback?
Yeah.
Anyone like this game at all? Or isn't it kind of crappy? I hate these trying to cap these double-digit spreads, you know?
Yeah, me too. But, I mean, Cincy's defense is not terrible, so it should be able to keep them in this game. It's just what are you going to get out of Brandon Allen?
Yeah. Miami hasn't been that good with Tua at the helm either.
Yeah, they haven't really blown anyone out.
As much as me and JJ were trying to act like this was going to be so awesome, it hasn't come to fruition yet. Now, of course, it's 3 games into his rookie career or whatever, right? But
yeah,
you really got to be leery of laying it there. At the same time, I'm not. You're not going to catch me with the Bengals ticket. Did you have any looks in this game, Jay?
What you're talking about, the Bengals?
Yeah, Miami minus 10.5.
Well, here and JJ said this on Friday night. So you're telling me now? I granted home field. You're telling me that the Miami Dolphins are 3.5 to 4 points better than the Giants on a neutral, and that's it? I mean, you
don't think they are?
I think they are at the very least. I think they're more.
Yeah.
I think they're
yeah,
more.
Okay, yeah, that's what I think too. Yeah, I understand. Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, I think Miami is the look based on Cincinnati Bengal lines of the last few weeks. Mm-hmm. I think that Miami is the look. So yeah, I mean, if you had to pin me down, I would lay the 10.5.
Yeah, I think that's the only way you can play this game. You know, as much as we like taking the points, we know Joey loves taking the points, but not with this type of quarterback play. Next one, we got Texans +3 with a total of 50.5 against the Colts, who were embarrassed against Tennessee last week. What do you guys think about this one?
This one's tough to me. Shout out Snake Eyes, though. He said he won 270 off that fight.
Nice.
Nice.
You know, this one's tough. I think this is probably, they should get back to basics here in Indianapolis, but in Houston, division matchup. Houston has looked decent the last couple games. I know they haven't played great competition, but how much is the missing what's his name? Who's the wide receiver they just lost?
Will Fuller.
Yeah, how much missing Will Fuller is going to make? I don't know, but I'm probably just going to be off this game. If I had to choose a side, I'd probably still take Houston +3.5.
I agree with Joey. I think, did you just mention Will Fuller?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I'm sorry. I'm texting Tyler right now from a fucking campsite. Yeah. That's if Will Fuller was playing and you can get 3.5, 4, to me, it would be a fucking no-brainer. You hit the button on the Texans at 3.5. Now that Will Fuller isn't playing, that's really important, man. So I think that makes me stay off the game. I'll still lean Texans at 3.5 because I don't believe in the Colts. I don't care what the record is. So I'll still lean Texans at 3.5. But if it was 3.5 and Will Fuller was playing, I would have probably put it on the sheet.
Come on, house it.
But he's not playing, so I will lean Texans, but I probably won't bet it.
Clemson housed it.
Did you have a thought on that game, Claudio?
I'm actually the other way. I mean, obviously, I hate the hook on the 3, but we've seen Indy start to dismantle some bad defenses and hang big numbers on them. And I could see Indy and all their weapons. Now, none of them are all pros, but they have good players at every position, good running backs, good wideouts. I can see them really putting up some points in this game. Now, I'd never bet it because it's at 3.5. If it were at 3,
what's the total?
50.
Yeah, see, I don't mind that. I think Twatty is right. I think that we probably see a lot of points.
Dude, they're a good low-key offense. Like, I think they're in the top 3 or 5 like out of nowhere.
Well,
in
they have a great
offenses.
line.
Who?
Indy.
The Colts.
Yeah, their line is fantastic.
Well,
Like
yeah.
they were like in top 5 in both offense and defense. When I was like shocked by that.
I'm going to check their DVOA right now just to see what they are.
Well, but I don't know. I don't know if it was DVOA or if it was like points per game or There's so many different ones, but they were a lot higher than I had thought.
Yeah, by the way, for anybody that handicaps the NFL seriously and is trying to at least supplement their income betting on the NFL, you have to have subscriptions to Football Outsiders and Pro Football Focus. You almost can't do what we do unless you have subscriptions to Pro Football Focus and Football Outsiders. That's just a tip.
It's a great tip.
So at three, I don't mind Indy, but 3.5, obviously, I don't know if I've ever taken a -3.5.
You can find some rogue threes, like Bookmakers got one, but you got to lay -120.
So
bet online. Go ahead.
Football Outsiders has them 17 on offense and 8 on defense.
Yeah, so I saw it might have been team rankings. Yeah, I think it was like points per game or points per game, or points per yards. But either way, they've been sneaky good over the last couple of games on offense. So,
yeah, I mean, I think it's a tough game. The only place the Texans really are better is at quarterback, but the difference in quarterbacks is like probably like a 6 or 7 point difference. So, definitely a tough game to call. Minnesota's laying -10 with a total of 51 at home against the Jaguars. Do you think Minnesota blows out a bad team here?
I like Minnesota here.
Yeah, I kind of do too. Mike Glennon, I mean,
What's the line here?
10. Are
Give
you
me
making
the
the points?
Mike Glennon looked nice last week. Did you watch that?
He
game?
actually didn't look that bad.
He looked, look, he's an upgrade from whoever the fuck they were starting before that.
Joey needs a T-shirt that says NFL ? Give me the points.
Some points. You're giving me 10 with an NFL team. Jacksonville's defense, try to keep them in the game. Mike Glennon looked fucking good. He's an upgrade from after Minshew, whoever the fuck they brought in between. He's an upgrade from that guy.
Yeah, I mean, it's around that number where, first of all, Otter says, Jay, I'm successful in the NFL, and I use numbers as a baseline. I'm very quantitative, I think, is what he meant to say. Yeah, so, I mean, if you make your own lines with power ratings and a model, then, yeah, that's great, but you still need Pro Football Focus and Football Outsiders as a reference because
Kyle Alexander said, sorry to interrupt, but Kyle Alexander said even a better tip, you only need 1 subscription to run pure bets.
Let's go, Kyle Alexander.
Nice, Kyle.
Let's go. Listen, everybody crushes in the NFL. I think on our subscription. And if you live in one of the states that has live player props and you have bet every play I've given out to subscribers this year, I'm up 34.7 units.
Yeah, it's been fantastic the way you've been killing the live games.
So, I think people see spread. What I'm hoping is in the next couple years, everybody in the United States will be able to bet live player props because you have a tremendous advantage if you can live bet player props. And unfortunately, Spread is one of those people. He's in California. He can only use Bet Online, Bookmaker, all the offshores. And Spread doesn't have a lot of options for player props. Once everybody gets player props, everybody that follows our subscription is going to be so much more profitable.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah.
So Spread 10.5. Half of me says Joey's right. Give me the points. The other half of me says I kind of like Minnesota at 10. So it's a complete stay away spot for me. One of our plays last weekend We teased the Colts down. I mean the Browns down to -1.5. They just snuck by because Glennon didn't look that bad. They put up 25 points on the Browns, and he looked way better than I thought he was going to in that offense. So it's probably a stay away spot, or like Joey said, give me the points. I'm going to stay away though. Go ahead.
Viral had a question, said, how we don't smash Dolphins, Vikings, and Packers in a teaser? The thing is, I think with only the Packers, you would get below 3. So I don't love it at the rate you would have to hit at a teaser.
Like
just
this,
because it's not even winning straight up. So I don't love that. As far as that game, I lean the Vikings. They seem like the type of team that just does really well against the worst teams and then struggles against the better teams. And I can just see them scoring at will against this defense. And then if it's a shootout, that's kind of what Minnesota's looking for. But at 10, they've done a great job. They've priced me off it. I'm not going to bet it.
I'm saying
for the pool.
How many teams has Minnesota blown out by? How many teams has Minnesota beat by 10 points this year?
That's fair.
Probably one, and it was the Lions.
Look it up.
That's a very fair criticism.
Every other game, even versus shitty Bears, they beat them by fucking 6. Like
they beat the Lions by 14.
That's it.
Yeah, that's fair, Joe.
You're right. That's a good point, Joe.
Minnesota's not a team that blows out people.
That's fair.
Yeah, I like that, Joey.
What else you got, spread?
Next one, my Raiders -7.5 against the Jets. Totals 46.5. Can the Raiders bounce back after the worst performance against the spread all season?
Yeah, that's clearly a tease. The Raiders down to 1.5. You could use them as an anchor for most teasers that you're going to bet this week. Because let's be honest, man, are they going to beat them by 8? Probably. But are they going to lose the game off that flat spot? I don't think so. I don't think so.
I was going to hammer it, but Derek Carr's been terrible in cold weather throughout his career, so that's just what kept me off of it.
But doesn't that go out the window when you're playing the Jets?
Yeah, and that's why, like, for our pool, where we pick every game, I'm definitely taking the Raiders. I put them in a teaser already. And we'll see. I mean, if this night keeps going like it is and we're just winning, I'll probably end up betting them tomorrow at the full spread too. But I don't really love it. It's more of a Jets fade than believing in the Raiders. Did you have any thoughts, Joey?
Yeah, I agree. I think I mean, do I think that the Raiders cover that number? Probably. Am I comfortable backing them in this spot? Probably not. I think, again, like Keg said, Raiders are a great team to tease here. I think the Jets probably are seriously tanking at this point where they really want to lose every game. So they might try to keep it competitive, but come down to the game, they're going to try to lose, I think. And this is a big game for the Raiders, bounce back spot. So I agree totally, but I'm probably just going to be off this one.
And also remember, Josh Jacobs is out. A lot of times people say running backs don't matter, but if you've watched the Raiders game, he's a significant upgrade over Devontae Booker, Mangone's buddy Theo Riddick, and Jalen Richard. So that could be an issue as well. Twatty, did you have an opinion on that one?
First off, shout out the chat. No, that's a teaser. That's a teaser play, clearly. Get it down to 1.5.
Spread, let's
Honey Badger Hefe. Someone had a question in there.
We're all asking about the UFC fight, so
yeah, let's switch back to the UFC, and then we can just slide back to this at our next.
Oh, what's up? What's up, Cody?
Yeah. So
and Kenneth. Kenneth just subscribed. We appreciate it, buddy.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah. So people are asking about the next fight. So the next fight is Wyman versus Levitt. As we talked about before, I mean, I am not impressed by Jordan Levitt. He's 7-0, but he's fought a bunch of, guys walking in there, dogs, no one of notice. So he should win this fight. Don't get me wrong. He's fighting a vet in Matt Wineman, but Jordan's never knocked anybody out. He doesn't really, if you watch his stand-up, is not impressive at all. So he's probably going to try to take the ground. Wyman has never been submitted in his career, 25-fight career, professional career. Take that what it's worth. Could Levitt eventually get a sub? Possibly. Could he? More than likely, he'll probably win via points. But just in case, anything happens once it goes to the judges. So my play here would be the over 2.5 or fight to go distance. Jay, you want to talk about this one at all?
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree with everything Joey said. You don't want to lay a nickel on Jordan Levitt, but Matt Wyman is so bad and he should be retired, that you really don't want to back him either. So I think you either go with what Joey said, or you take Jordan Levitt, which I wrote down. You either take him inside the distance at even money, or by submission at plus 125, or if you think that it's actually going to go all 3 rounds, you do what Joey mentioned. So I'm going to say, I guess I'll take Levitt inside the distance at even money would be my pick, because either that's going to happen or what Joey said is going to happen. That's all I got.
Yeah, I see a lot of people saying Levitt by sub. It's not a bad look, but as I mentioned, Wyman has never been subbed.
I said earlier, him by submission at plus 125 when we were breaking down the fights wasn't a bad look. I think it could definitely happen. But I think, you give yourself the extra out by knockout if you just take him inside the distance at even money. But yeah, you could take him by submission at plus 125. I just think that Matt Wyman should not be fighting in the UFC. He should be retired. He comes in off the 5-year layoff, loses to Selecki, loses to Pena. I think that he should just retire. So those are my thoughts on the fight.
My thoughts are Selecki and Pena are both better than Jordan Levitt.
I agree with that.
So with a real good chance to cover now.
What did you like in the fight, Joe?
Fight to go distance is plus 120-ish.
All right, and I'll take Levitt inside the distance for 250.
You're just fucking picking your own shit now.
Or I mean, either you're in or you're out, cunt. Like,
all right, so
the C word.
Yeah. No C words anymore, or I'm going to give you a timeout. You know what?
You give me a timeout?
Yeah, you're getting a timeout for that. All right. Let me talk. This fucking guy interrupts.
Winners win, bro.
Oh, my God. I keep, see, like, when I get a timeout, I don't jump back in like a dick. At least take the fucking 20 seconds. I'm going to bring you back in 20 seconds. Holy hell. So I guess he wants we're going to just pick props on this fight and go head to head on the props on this fight. All right, so what do you want? You're taking Levitt inside distance?
Yeah, I'll take him inside the distance at even money.
Okay, you're laying 500 on it?
Wait. No, I said 250. I said we'll go for 250.
250. I'm down 300. You might as well lay all 300.
Listen, bro, you're down. That's not my problem. I'm saying 250.
All right, 250.
I'll take him. Yeah, we still have a whole main card to go for you to make your money back.
So now if I put, all right.
Yeah, so if you bet 250 at plus whatever, I'll pay out on that.
And then you're going to also lose on your bet, so it's a big $500 swing.
No, I don't have this fight on the spreadsheet.
No. What? You just said you're taking fucking Levitt inside distance for $250.
Right. And but your bet is that the fight goes the distance, right?
Yeah.
So they kind of cancel each other out. Either he's going to win, you know what I mean?
So we're not going to do both. We'll just do your bet, and then when he doesn't win inside the distance, I win.
Yeah, you'll pick up the 250, right?
All right, bitch.
All right, write it down. Book it.
I got it down.
Let's go.
Right.
Let's go.
Watch Levitt lose to fucking Matt Wyman.
Imagine he loses
Matt
to
Wyman
Matt
by
Wyman.
sub. Matt Wyman by sub plus 1,600.
Can you imagine what a bad look that would be for him, Jordan Levitt? Jesus. All right, Spread, what else you got?
All right. We broke down that fight. The next game is Falcons and Saints. Falcons +3 at home, just like they were against the Raiders. That's another one where it's kind of crazy on the line, right? The Saints are the same with Raiders. Like, I understand Taysom Hill, but I mean, you're going from one of the top 5 defenses in the league, bottom 25 defense in the league, and the Saints probably have a better offense. So I'm surprised this line is minus or +3 for the Falcons. I'm on the Saints again. I faded the Falcons last week, got my butt kicked, and I'm up to do it again. What do you guys think?
Well, you know me, Spread. I said the team to back the second
Oh
half
my
of the
God.
year. The team to back the second half of the year is the Atlanta Falcons. I thought they would be sneaky. I had them
Oh my
against,
God.
I had them against the Raiders. And you know what? The week before, I had them against the Saints at +4.5, and the Saints stuck it right in me. I'm coming right back with the Atlanta Falcons this week. I got it at 3.5, though, not 3.
Good. It's interference anyway.
Okay, and obviously that's a different bet, but
Right,
you can
that's a
get
different-
3.5 too.
I think you could still get 3.5. My thoughts are this. I don't think the Atlanta Falcons offense will be as bad as they were in that first Saints game. And if that's the case, at 3.5, I feel pretty comfortable with it. So it's
Yeah.
not going on the sheet, just like the Falcons didn't go on the sheet last week, even though I said I bet it. But yeah, I'm on the Falcons here at 3.5. What do you think?
Yeah, one. Good.
Joey, what do you think of that game?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, this is another spot where a team's playing. So the Falcons played them 2 weeks ago. This is just like last week when Indianapolis played, and a division game. So it's the same as last week when Indy played Tennessee twice in 3 weeks. And we saw the second time around, Indy, the team that won the first game, got shellacked the second game. And now here, without Drew Brees, Taysom Hill did not look good last week. If they played anybody with a half-decent quarterback, they probably lose that game. So going into this week, I totally agree. I like Atlanta. I wouldn't be surprised if Atlanta wins this game outright. I definitely am more comfortable with the 3.5, but at 3, I'm still fine with 3.
My man.
Yeah, 100%.
What do you think,
100.
Marty?
100%.
I think this happened last week where I was the only one going against the Falcons, and it didn't turn out well for me.
Yeah, I mean, I can see the Falcons winning this outright. The defenses actually aren't that different. I mean, obviously, New Orleans still has a better defense, but the Falcons are playing better defense. And to me, there's no way that Taysom Hill matches scores with Matt Ryan. That's it. I mean, they're not going to put up as many points as Atlanta does. They don't have the ability to. So, yeah, I may even sprinkle a little money line on it.
Yeah, I just don't see the Atlanta Falcons dropping 9 again against the Saints. I think it's going to be a completely different game.
Yeah, and you great point on the Tennessee Indy. You know, just one game doesn't necessarily mean a lot. The other one we got here, Titans -5 at home against the Browns with a total of 53.5. I know our guy Chris Brady in the chat said that he took I think he's on the under. What do you guys think about this game?
I think it's a tricky game.
Yeah.
I think it can go both ways personally. What do you guys think?
I agree too. I'm probably off this game. I think the Browns are a fraud personally.
Amen.
But this may be, I mean, the line's down to 5 now. You could have got earlier. You probably almost got 7 maybe.
I don't think it's 7. I think it's 6.
6 is the best. Yeah.
And it went down to 4.5 too, and there was a little Titans buyback, so it's back to 5.
Yeah, I'm not. If I was forced to side, I would lay it and just take Tennessee, but I'm not really confident either side here.
What do you think about the total? 53.5. There's going to be a shit ton of running in this game between Henry and the 2 backs for Cleveland. I don't know what the right side is because Tennessee has a historically bad third down defense, and Cleveland let up 25 last week to Glennon.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think about the total?
I like the under here. I agree with Chris Brady. He's on that. And as far as the side, the reason I like Tennessee is just Baker Mayfield on the road isn't very good. And the Browns, even though they're 8-3, I think their point differential is -12. I mean, that's how bad they've got beaten in their 3 losses. So basically that says to me that they've struggled against the good teams. I consider Tennessee to be a good team. So I like laying the points here, but not enough to necessarily make a play on it.
What do you think about the total, Twatty?
Yeah, I would look under, and I would look on Brown side. 5 points is a lot of.
Oh my
God! You give me 5 points with maybe the best running game in the NFL.
Hey Joe,
he just slammed him on his back and knocked him out.
Hey Joe, pay me, bro.
And then he did his fucking split like a wow.
There is another 250 for the boys. Let's go.
Oh my goodness.
Titans are at 4.5 on Bet Online for the.
Like I said, Matt Wyman needs to fucking retire.
Well, that might have put him into retirement, bro. He might not wake up. Like he just slammed him on his shoulder and he went out.
Right back up to 550.
Oh my God.
Plus 700 KO. Yeah.
There you go, T-Dub. Good shit.
Nice.
Oh, nice one, T-Dub.
What the fuck was that?
Let's see. So next one.
Yeah, Corey.
Here we go, Joey. We're going to you first. New York Giants, Colt McCoy, plus 10.5 in Seattle with a total of 47. Break it down, Joey.
Yeah, give me the 10.5. Fuck out of here.
I agree.
Colt McCoy sucks. Last week he looked like dog shit. Don't get me wrong. I mean, a week with practicing with the team should get him a little better. But as we've seen, I think the Giants' defense is actually decent. And as we've seen last week, Philly's defense was able, to a little bit keep Seattle under wraps. Do I think Seattle, I think I'll probably lean under as well because I don't think the Giants are really going to score that much. But they score, I see probably a 27-17 game, 24-14 game, So I think it'll be, I'll take the 10.5 definitely, but I lean under. I just don't think the Giants will be able to score to keep up with Seattle, but I don't think Seattle's going to score like crazy amount. I don't see them scoring more than 30 points. So that's where I'm at there.
Yeah, as the weather's dropped, so is Seattle's team totals. If you use like last 3 like I do in my model, you'll see Seattle's power rating for me has gone way down as they started off the season really hot, and now their offense has kind of regressed to the mean, so to say. Jay, did you have thoughts on this one?
I agree with Joey. Give me the points. Seattle's defense is so bad that I don't think they should be laying 10 points to anybody, whether Colt McCoy's playing or Danny Dimes is playing. So, yeah, I agree with Joe. I lean, not going on the spreadsheet, but I lean, give me the 10.5.
Did you have a play, Twatty?
Yeah, have you guys watched Seattle's defense the last 3 weeks?
Yeah, I think they're much improved. The offense has gone down and the defense has got better.
I mean, are we going to give Seattle credit for holding down the fucking Eagles?
I mean, they're going to be able to hold down Colt McCoy.
Listen, they've been better, and they're going against Colt McCoy. So my thing is, can the Giants put up 14 points? I mean, 14 points maybe to somewhere between 10 and 17 points. I look for Seattle to cover us to get 28 to 30 points.
Yeah, this
I mean, you know what? The Giants' defense is not hurt, and they've been pretty good lately.
But I think Seattle.
Look at this guy.
I think Seattle can cover this with 27 points.
This dude definitely enjoys wrestling with men. What is he doing, bro?
You're basically saying you don't think the Giants put up 17.
Yeah, so I mean, somewhere between 10 and 17 is what I think they do.
So the safer bet's probably the Giants team total under them for you, no?
Well, what is it? It would depend on what it is.
Let me see.
It has to be right around there.
This guy's doing like a ballerina act.
17.5.
Yeah.
17.5 on Bovada.
Yeah, so under 17.5 or cover the 10.5. Yeah, I mean they're similar plays.
Yeah, I get maybe I don't mind under 17.5 team total.
You have to figure 17.5 for the Giants is going to be 4 scores, right?
I'll tell you though, Twatty, that Seattle defense sucks, bro.
They haven't looked at. He's got a good point. Since they got Carlos Dunlap, Shaquille Griffin back, and Jamal Adams kind of moved in, they've gone from like historically bad to like average.
Corey H said the dude's playing Tinkerbell in the ring.
No, yeah, I know. I'm
Oh
like,
my God, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Hey,
Yeah.
so we had a request from Honey Badger. We'll take a quick NFL break, and can you guys break down the next fight for him again?
Yeah.
All right.
So the next one is Roman Dolitz versus John Alon. Okay, you want to hit it first?
Yeah, I have a play on this on the spreadsheet for a half unit. I think Roman Dolitz is a lot better than John Allen. So
Right.
I did not lay the 200 though on the money line. I'm not going to tell you what I bet because it's on the sheet for subscribers. I do think that there was interesting line movement in the fight. Dolitz opens up minus 200, goes down to minus 160. Now he's back up to minus 200. And I think that the line is justified because John Allen has looked really fucking bad. In the Contender Series, Joey and I were talking about it earlier tonight. I mean, he tapped to a triangle that clearly he didn't choke from. He was not choking. It was weird. And he tapped. And then obviously he fights friend of the show, Mike Rodriguez, who isn't great. And Allen barely gets by him. And he was on PEDs during the fight. He pisses dirty. That gets overturned to a draw. So even on the juice, he could barely beat Mike Rodriguez. His stand-up game looks like complete dog shit to me. I don't think that he sniffs a win here. Now, I do like Roman Dolitz here a lot, and he has had some knockouts recently, which makes everybody think take the knockout, like against Ibragimov. I think he had that knee knockout.
Yep.
But you know what? The guys on his team at Extreme Couture think that his jiu-jitsu is fucking world class. He has won a couple tournaments, I think, in Abu Dhabi. And I am on Dolitz here in a certain type of way that I'm not going to give out. But yeah, I'm on Dolitz.
The fuck is Clemson doing?
What do you think, Joe?
He just muted.
Jesus Christ.
He took a quick break, but Twatty's not happy with that Clemson game, I hear.
What's going on, Twatty?
I mean, they're covering, but they're always in the wrong defense. Or the OC is a step ahead of the DC every fucking play. I know they only have 10 points, but we're lucky they only have 10 points. They're about to have 17, and we're about to lose the cover. So we need Clemson to, put it on them, keep scoring. Fuck. The line was 22. I really loved this pick. I thought they beat them by 40. Pitt beat them by 30 or 40 last time they played. God damn it. Corey, the nice thing is you got to figure that they're going to try to keep scoring, though. Right? So you got to figure they're not going to just hand the ball off this next series. They're going to try to go down and get points. I mean, right, with so they're going to want to do some style points, I would think.
Yeah, and we'll get to that in a second, Byron. We'll jump back in on the football real soon. We'll wait for Joe to get
Maybe we could stop them here. There'll be 4 downs. Stop them here.
I think LSU got their first stop of the game here to start the half.
Is that game over yet?
No, it's in the third. 11:28 to go in the third.
Well, no.
We haven't cashed it. It's at 59. We need one more touchdown, but we have 26 minutes of game time left.
All right. Oh, fumble again. Oh, my God. He reached for it. Did he get it? I think he got it. Let's go. They've given up, 3 fumbles? Huge. With a Y.
Yeah, Viral talking about the Murray unders for the rushing prop. I think since he hurt his shoulder, he's been a little hesitant to take off, and he hasn't been going as much. And the offense has definitely not looked as dynamic. I definitely wouldn't play an over there, Viral. I like the under there. No, I don't think they cover, Otter. I think the Tennessee is going to put up a lot of points again. But some of the other guys did like Cleveland here, so it's definitely a split game and a tough one to get involved with.
Joey's going to have to give Jay that chain.
Yeah, Joey's paying me out tonight for sure.
That's a big run. Let's put these guys away.
Yeah, I don't think his shoulder is 100%, and you can definitely tell in the difference in the way the team's been playing. So they're definitely a team that if you sort like you use last three like I do in your model, they've had a steep downgrade as well. Not playing the same way they were at the beginning of the year.
Corey said, I don't like seeing members of the crew down money. Jersey, you just got to eat that and let me get fucking paid. All right. I don't make enough money betting on sports. I got to take it from Joe. Got to get it where you can get it. All right, Spread. What else you got, my friend?
All right. I think actually that's the one. The next one is again the Viral asked about Cardinals Rams. Rams minus 2.5. Cardinals plus 2.5 at home. They take a little money because
I got to play on the sheet about this game, so I'm not going to talk about it. But Twatty and Joey could conversate with you about it.
Twatty, what do you think?
I would say the Rams are the better team, and it's under a field goal. I would say I would probably lean Rams.
Yeah, I mean,
what was that series?
I think it's tough. The Rams are a team that I got wrong going into the season, but they proved to be one of the best defenses in the league. The combination of Donald and Ramsey are so good that they just put, above average players around them, and their defense has been awesome. Murray doesn't look 100%. If he'd looked better, I might use them as a Wong teaser possibility from the 2.5 to the 8.5. But just because I'm not convinced that he's 100%, I will not be doing that.
Here's what I'll say about the game.
Oh my God.
I don't think that we even realize how important and impactful Aaron Donald is to any spread that involves the Rams. I'll say that first. Second, if not for a bullshit Hail Mary, what are the Cardinals the last 4 weeks? 0-4?
And they're 0-4 ATS.
Yeah, and the reason I think that is because up until the first 7 weeks of the season, teams only blitzed that offense with Kyler Murray 13% of the time, I believe. Since week 7, teams have blitzed 41% of the time on average. And it shows because that offense is nowhere near as good as it was in the first 7 weeks of the year. And I don't know, man. I'm just, over the last month, the way this Arizona team has played, not particularly high on it.
Yeah, I think it's tough, even in that teaser, to go all the way to 8.5. I think it's tough to bet Murray right now with the uncertainty of his shoulder. Next game, we got Packers and the Eagles. Packers laying at 9.5, and a nice total there of 49.5. Did the Eagles get blown out?
Eagles have one of the worst 3 offenses in football right now. I don't even think that's debatable. What does Aaron Rodgers do really well? Blow out bad teams
At home.
Yeah, at home too. So I think that they are your anchor in any 2-team teaser that you do this week. gets you down to 1.5 or -2. I think you could pencil that in for basically an automatic.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree there. I definitely like that as a teaser. And for the pool, I'm going to go ahead and take them as well. Like you said, Aaron Rodgers blowing out bad teams at home is not, that's kind of how the Packers run up their power ratings. Joey, did you have some thoughts on that one?
So what's the line at right now?
It depends. Like my
9?
bet online has 8 and my bookmaker has 9.5.
FanDuel has 7.5, Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7.5. I mean, either way, I'm probably just off this game. Do I think Green Bay wins? For sure. By margin, probably. But the Eagles should be a little better here versus Green Bay. If they have to try to go to Hurts at some time. No, like they have to have a couple plays, a couple drives that they let them play. I mean, I understand you're paying Wentz. I understand all that, but the way this season is going, you have to. It has to happen. But obviously last week they brought him in for one play, and it's a running play, and that's what they've been doing. Every time they bring him in, he just runs the ball. So I'm off. If I was choosing a side, I'd take Green Bay.
Ramon with the comment of the day. What does Aaron Rodgers not do well? Send holiday greeting cards to his family.
Fantastic quote.
Twadi, did you have an opinion on that game?
Yeah, I mean, you could just take Green Bay to cover the 8. They'll cover the 8, but obviously that's a teaser spot as well. Yeah, it should be 28-14, 28-17, something like that.
Yeah, they might put up even more. Green Bay's offense has looked good at home. Patriots, Chargers next.
I can't stand the Patriots.
Man, I got to tell you, like the few times that I backed the Chargers this year, they have fucked me. But even still, I still lean to laying that 1.5 against the Patriots.
Yeah, I'll fade the Patriots again, like I have all year.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so lost on this game. This game, like, is so hard for me to pick. Chargers have just been absolutely terrible. But if there's any game they can get a blowout, it'd be this game. But if it's close,
I mean, can't you just look at the quarterback situation? Who would you rather have in a pick'em game?
Yeah, but can we say that the opposite about the coaching situation?
Yeah, I mean, it's Belichick against Anthony Lynn, Twatty. That's
no, I get that, but those two are lining it up. Herbert and Cam are. But I get it. I get that.
Yeah, I know. I guess I lean Chargers, and I'll probably put them in our little football pool, the Chargers. But, boy, I can't. I just feel so uncomfortable laying money there. It just seems like a really hard game. What do you think, Joey?
Yeah, if I was forced to take a side, it would be the Chargers. But I'm probably just going to stay away and enjoy this one. But I kind of do think the Chargers, this is probably a good spot for them. Their defense should be able to hold Cam in place. As long as they stop the run, they should be good. And I think they'll be able to score. So, I mean, the more I look at it, the more I like the Chargers.
My only issue is that Anthony Lynn mystifies us week after week with magical ways to blow a game. But yeah, I agree with Joey and Twatty. I don't want a piece of the Patriots here.
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to take a quick dinner break, and then when I come back, we can do the primetime games.
Sounds good.
All right.
Enjoy.
All right, all right, Spread. Need 2 stops in this Clemson game, and we should get a cover here.
All right, let's go.
Go deep.
Are you laying the 13.5 with Kansas City against the Broncos tomorrow night?
Fuck no.
Well, but again, I mean, this should be 31-17. 31. Yeah, it's close. 31-17 is 14 points.
Yep.
What do you think, Joe?
No, I'll take the points.
You know what I think? Give me under 51. The Broncos are going to score enough points to get up and over 51.
I mean, the Broncos scored 2 touchdowns.
They punted. Wow.
Yeah,
Broncos-
give me the under 51. Even if you could pencil Kansas City in for 31, which, Broncos have a decent defense. So even if you could pencil Kansas City in for 31, you're telling me the Broncos are good for 20? Fuck no.
17 gets you there. Or
17 gets you under.
18. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the side.
No, I'm saying in order if KC puts up 31, Denver's going to have to put up 21 to fuck your under. I don't see it.
All right, I end the night I'm in the black. Gotta love it.
Good shit.
Everyone who went on my site and got to play is you're in the black.
I like the under in this game a lot, actually.
I'm so pissed about Indiana not getting over 14 and a half points. They went a quarter and a half without a point. They had 14. Their backup to Pensick is a stud, and I studied him all week, thinking they're going to put up 28, and they just got shut down to 14. Whoever told me on that. That was some bullshit.
I'm so mad that my fight got canceled, man. My spreadsheet plays. I really thought that we were going to pick up 5 units on that play.
Yeah, Otter Eckler's good. He is really good. Thanks, Dean Arley.
All right, Delitzy, don't do me, bro. Let's pick up 3.5 units right here.
Your grandma's favorite move, man. The fuck?
No, man, I'm staying in tonight. I'm fucking tired. I went out last night pretty late.
So my spreadsheet play was a half unit on Delitzy by submission at plus 650.
Nice, bro.
Hopefully we can pick up the 3.25 units there.
Hey, Corey, I think I'm going to take Clemson over Notre Dame this time, though. I don't know. What do you think? It's going to, well, I know what the fuck you think. I don't know. I took Notre Dame last time plus the points. I mean, there'll still be plus money, but I may be on Clemson this time. No. Bouncing off the hot tub, though. Sorry, Corey. What do you think it'll be? Well, I was going to say, do you think it'll be an easier win? Fuck, they won an OT. Of course you're going to say that.
Here we go, Jay. Oh, he's out. Wow.
He got out of that, Joe?
Yeah.
Oh my
Swatty.
God. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm an old man.
It's all good. It's all good. You're allowed. You're fucking hot. You're allowed to yawn.
All
Jay,
right, cool.
Jay, not so
No
much.
yawning.
Yeah. Me too. Watching Jay, bro. That was good work by Alon to get out of that. I would.
I thought we had it early, Joe.
I know. Me too. That was fucking.
That heel hook was tight.
Yeah, he was in there.
Fuck, man.
I'll put all my teaser play. Not teaser. Fucking tired. Prop plays in the Discord tomorrow morning.
Thanks,
Like
Twatty.
I do every Sunday. Joe, you've been hitting some basketball.
Yeah, I was digging into college basketball. I'm actually doing pretty solid on the season.
Good.
I'm up like 6 units so far.
Let's go.
Yeah, and I posted.
Big man, you got hook him. You're a big man. I mean, he's good at basketball, but you cheat on us.
Yeah, he is good, definitely.
He's good at basketball, no doubt.
He is. Jeff is a rock solid college basketball handicapper.
Thanks, West Coast. I'm sorry, JJ or Joey. What were you saying?
Yeah, I was digging in because there was no really other sports for me to get into. Oh, he's going for the heel hook again. So the last couple nights, I was staying up late at night just digging in, fucking capping some of the games. It's fun. So like some of the conferences are playing. Now they're playing 2-game sets basically. So they play each other. Like a lot of teams played Thursday, they had Friday off, and then they played Saturday, and the same teams played each other. They're doing that with the COVID season. They're not like traveling. They're having them do that little, I guess, home and home, quote unquote.
I hear you. I was just busting balls.
But yeah, I was getting into.
I don't know. He wasn't a keg guy though, Jay.
No. He just came on a few of our shows before he went to Barstool.
But no, hook him. I'd see why you tell him. He's good. He's real good. Yeah, sea levels are low tonight. You're right, Dan. Get another wind tomorrow, and I'll be all good.
What's the T level?
I don't know if I have anything on the sheet actually.
What's the T level?
Testosterone level.
Got it.
Isn't that what Frank Thomas does? Those commercials.
Yeah. What does he do? I forget what it's called.
Like you could listen. You could say a lot of things about Jeff, right? Like he doesn't fucking sometimes treat like the people that watch him all that well. But the one thing that you just can't say is that he doesn't know shit in college basketball. He's easily the best person over there at Barstool in terms of college basketball knowledge. Although I do think that Jake Marsh knows a lot about college basketball, but he's really not a handicapper. But
I haven't seen Jeff on air yet. When's he on air?
Well, he doesn't go to the office in New York, but he has a college basketball podcast that is from Barstool on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. It comes out.
Matt has said, imagine what the Big Hurt would do to an average sized female when he's on those pills. He's probably got a horse cock. Excuse my language, but
who?
Frank Thomas?
The Big Hurt.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Big Hurt. There it is.
He's got 3 legs.
Yeah.
I mean, could we get this fucking guy to the ground and just choke him out?
He's down. We're down here.
Are we down?
Oh, yeah.
Otter, I did not bet that Otter, but I think you're looking still pretty good. Baylor gets one touchdown here in the fourth. You should be good. That's my story anyway.
Yeah. Positivity. Like it, Lottie. Larry Turd, what's up, my guy?
There's Larry.
So what'd you guys say about the Rams-Cardinals game? I missed that one.
I think both Rams, I think.
Yeah.
These are all our guys in the chat. What's up with that?
Yeah, love it. Love to see it. Hit the like button. We're at 52. 100 gets a week free membership. Just saying. Buzzer beater. What's up, my dude?
What's up, Buzzer? Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to have anything on the sheet tomorrow or not. Maybe I'll look at this NFL. No, actually, let me look at college basketball for tomorrow.
Yeah, there you go. When did they cancel that Gonzaga game?
Oh, it was like
Late
10 o'clock
morning?
or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was this morning, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, as long as I can have it for one day, that's cool.
Dan. That was a good one. Dan, that's a new name, I think.
What's up, Dan?
What's up, Dan?
Where the fuck are my plays? How do you not have plays posted? 11
Thanks,
o'clock.
Ramon. Cash the Bammer over. Thank you, JJ.
Was that a spread?
Yes, it was.
Nice. What was the last day that she lost?
It's been a while.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Larry, I should be going to do that, actually.
You keep trying this heel hook, but it's not working.
Can I get some fucking lines here? I mean, what are we doing? All right, here's college basketball.
To the third we go, and we got 58 likes, guys. That means 42 more likes, and we will give away a free membership. Week membership. If not, you want all the spreadsheet plays. You want all the content. You want access to us on the spot. If you add us in the Discord, we're going to answer within, half hour, if that's being nice, We answer right away. Well, you can ask us any questions, whatever you need. You get all the spreadsheet plays. Obviously, we're up 40-plus units in 4 months alone. Every single capper on the team is in the fucking green. So, we're just trying to get more people to subscribe. We're doing a great job. The retention rate is amazing. Every fucking subscriber is happy. You could ask them. Ask the fucking people in the chat. Everybody loves us. They love what we're pumping out here. They love the family we got growing here at Run Pure. So if you want to sign up, for a week, just test the waters. If you want to sign up for a month, there's a coupon code up top. Bets 25 off right here. Use that for 25% off your first month. Otherwise, hit the fucking like button so we can give away a free week membership. And subscribe so you get notifications. We're going to be going live for the public more often. So if you want to fucking be here, I'm going to give away a free membership every time we hit 100 likes. So we're going to try to pump this up. So every time, hit the subscribe button. Every time we go live, you get a notification. You can join us. Win some money.
Nicely done, Joey.
Thank you.
Clink.
Clink. Yeah, SauceBay also, saucebay.com. You know, saucebay.com. Promo code Joey Work. We got the new hotter Sauce Bay, and then we got the skinny habanero Sauce Bay. They taste amazing. A lot of celebrities had them. Stone Cold Steve Austin, Juice WRLD, Kristen Bell. There's multiple different. I wish I had the list of names of people that tried them. Trevor Noah. There's like 50 different people. It was on season 10 of Hot Ones, the game show, or Hot Ones. So all the people tried it on their wings. It was like the third. This one was on it, and it was like the third hottest out of the 10 hot sauces. So, I mean, if you're into hot sauce, if you're into like this is a little it's not really hot. It's spicy. It's a little thick, a little turmeric, a little pineapple. It tastes good. Now, if you're into hot sauce, you get the new hotter one. But saucebay.com, promo code Joey Work.
Where's your ShamWow?
ShamWow. Well, I mean, if you're into sneakers, I got aisle 23. Buy, sell, and trade sneaker store. It opened about a month ago, a little bit over a month ago. It's near and dear to my heart because it is my actual blood brother's store. It's in Toms River, New Jersey. If you have Instagram, it's aisle.23 on Instagram. They have all the retro Jordans, all the Supreme clothing, all limited edition stuff that sells out right as it goes to stores, and they have it all. So if you're interested in that kind of stuff, aisle 23 on Instagram. They're working on creating their website now. If you're into selling, if they'll buy shoes off you. If you have shoes sitting in your closet from 1995, retro Jordans, they'll buy them from you. So aisle.23 on Instagram. Little Y2J, I have not got the Sports Keg shirt yet.
Shocker.
Yep, Otter wants a shirt. I got you guys. Once I get the shirts, they will go out to the people. But I have to get them first.
I can't fucking believe this guy's not going to get a fucking sub.
That would mean that the kegger would have to leave the chair to get him to Joey.
Yeah.
This may or may not happen.
Yeah. Yeah, DB Gnarly says we love it. See, these are just reviews from our people that are subscribed. DB Gnarly, we love it, family. West Coast Gem, these guys are a printing press. Otter said, my only complaint is I haven't got my Sports Keg t-shirt. Everything else is awesome. Ty Fish, I got here from Big T back in August and have yet to be disappointed with any capper. Best subscription you can get out there. Any
capper.
Yeah.
You know, how crazy is it to have 6 cappers or 5 cappers all profitable?
Yeah.
I think that's one of the more amazing things, actually.
Yeah, Otter said I DM'd you. I'm not broke. I'll buy the fucking shirt.
I got to get down on this Villanova-Texas game somehow. The total is only 132. Now, I understand Texas plays hell of a good defense, but it seems low. This should get into the 140s. I'm going to look at that one overnight. That may be coming out. 132. Villanova can score. Texas got a nice backcourt.
That is true, Ramon. The Little League World Championship team with the Todd father. I could probably get the Todd father to come on the show, so don't say anything bad about him.
Still hitting.
Appreciate it, Connor Butler.
I drop a fucking half unit on a guy that had ground control for fucking 12 minutes in this fight. Jesus. But that's what happens when you take shots at plus 650. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, you were right there.
Yeah, that's all you can ask for is to be in it at plus 650.
He was right there. He should have got it. So, do we like any anytime touchdowns for tomorrow? Any good looks on anytime touchdowns?
You know how people could find out if they watch the show tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
Otter, you need to stop here, bud.
Thanks, Chris.
Zach Davis, this was the best $60 I've ever spent. These guys know their shit and will make us a ton of fucking money.
Thanks, Zach. Appreciate it, bud.
We need to start clipping some of these actual quotes and putting them on the website. Because these are fucking
Zach
real
does a great-
customer quotes. Go ahead, Twat.
Zach does a great job, too, in the Discord. Yeah, he does a great job in the Discord. He does some write-ups, and
Yep,
he
he does some
does a lot of research.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Matt S.
I
would
don't
like
remember.
those. I'll pay for those.
I didn't like her. Her face was
What?
all...
I fucking like her.
Don't get me wrong, like I'm above that, but like she had a lot of plastic surgery on her face, right?
Yeah, it looks that way.
Imagine somebody scoring that 29-28 Allen.
Oh, there's Ali.
Yikes.
Yikes. Yoel Romero. You heard it here first. Next move, Bellator.
You didn't say it was a bad take, for the record. Said it was questionable.
What?
Thank you, Y2J.
What was questionable?
My take.
On her face?
Yeah.
I mean, I
I
think
think
it's,
Y2J is with me, though.
I agree. I thought she was hot, though. I'd still smash.
Yeah, no doubt.
What's the next fight, Joe?
The next one is my spreadsheet play.
All right. Well, you're into me
go.
for 550 right now.
Yeah, but you just lost 250 on that one, right?
No.
Oh.
I won the 250 on Jordan Levitt inside the distance, remember?
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, so we didn't have anything in this Delitzi fight.
Okay.
I lost the spreadsheet play, but I'll give you a shot. I'll take Justin James at plus 190.
Yeah, see, we're not going to do that. I'm not just going to keep giving you plus money. I bet something and it's fucking, you're like, oh, I'm not giving you plus money. You're getting the money.
I'll give you plus money, but
no, listen, you're not making the bet here now. This is what's going to happen. I'm putting $500 on fucking Benitez inside the distance plus 200.
okay, but if you lose, you're going to be into me for like 1,000.
Yeah, and if I win, you're going to owe me fucking $500.
I'll owe you 450.
Oh, okay. Count your fucking chickens.
All right, so the person that's down money calls the bet. Is that how we're doing it?
I mean, you called every bet so far.
All right. So wait, what do you want to do?
I want Benitez inside the distance plus 2 bills.
All right, so I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you for 250. So you're either even or you're down 800.
Why? I want all 500.
Well, okay. Well, then find somebody else to book the other 250.
Oh, shit.
I'll take it for 250.
Wow, what a bitch.
Wait, why am I a bitch now? Why am I a bitch now?
You won't take my money.
I'm saying I'll pay you out the 200 for 250.
All right, fine.
You're either down $50,
Fine, I'll take it.
or you're into me for 800.
I'll take it.
All right, book it.
I'll
Let's
take
go.
it because I'm gonna win the next fight anyway too.
Book it. Let's go. All right, so Justin James just needs to not get knocked the fuck out. Basically, is what you're telling me.
Can I have my camera off for a minute, Stalin, or no?
Or
Well,
sub.
why? Where are you going, Twatty? What are you doing?
Or subbed.
I mean, if you got to go to the shitter, yeah, that's fair.
I mean, or subbed. You know that, right?
Wait, what?
Benitez has 11 subs. So
Well, you're taking inside the distance.
yeah,
so
I know. I'm telling you that. I actually like if I had to pick one, I would prefer picking him by sub.
Well,
Appreciate that, Adam.
Do you want him by sub?
No, I'm taking inside the distance. I'll get my money back. I'm happy. Casey
All right.
knocks him out. I'm good.
All right.
Yeah. Matt said you're limiting my action after you stop hitting the fucking
No, listen,
ceramic.
Matt. Listen, when it's smart money makes money. You're not looking to be up 550 and then placing a bet on something that's going to make you down a nickel.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I thought.
no,
Yeah, he don't put his balls on the table like me.
no, bro. I mean, I think so far my balls have been on the table. We've had like $1,200 worth of action so far.
Yeah, you picked your fucking shots every time.
Oh, now I pick my shots. Why?
All
Because
cross
I'm
line shots,
fading
right?
you.
No.
Because I'm fading
No.
you.
We didn't before we started this, we should have fucking made these rules. Like, here, this is what it is. You're just like, oh, at the beginning, you're like, oh, we're gonna both pick
listen,
against
bro,
each other,
no,
one fighter against each other.
No,
So that's what we did the first time. Now it's like
how this works is I throw a bet out to you. You want to take it, take it. You throw a bet out to me. If I want to take it, take it. That's how it works.
all right, well, we're taking
So,
it.
yeah, we're
Team
taking
Joey. Let's go.
Team Joey. Yeah, here we go.
Weiser, what's with the hostility?
There's no hostility, bro.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Now, can I know why you're off camera right now?
Because I'm literally laying down on the desk.
Are those slices in you?
He's trying to get the rest of them down. He doesn't want us to know.
No, I'm not.
I'm joking.
I'm in a carb coma at the moment.
Carb coma, huh? Did you put down any more slices?
No, not till tomorrow.
Oh, look, you got your lone soldier, Kevin Taylor.
Hey, bro. Winners win.
Winners win.
Snake Eyes, let's go.
That's all right. Everybody wants to fade me. I'm fine with that. I've been an underdog my whole life.
I'm not dropping a third. I'm mad. I'm blind. Yeah, blind in one eye. I need to start drinking.
Oh, Ramon said he's eating a whole round table pepperoni medium.
Nice.
I don't know what a round table is.
Me
but-
either.
I don't
That's a
know,
round table.
but it sounds good.
Yeah, it does.
I ordered a 8-inch bar pie and a steak tidbit sandwich.
There you go.
So that's what I got going on. Filet mignon chopped up on garlic bread with some mozzarella.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah,
Good
it does.
choice.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah, it sounds good, Jay.
Thank you, Joey. Appreciate it. Mike, where you been all my life, bro? We're 3 hours into the fucking stream.
Nut flush, my guy.
What's up, Nutflush? What's up, Ronnie Lofton?
Ronnie
Yeah,
Lofton.
and let's get something settled. Nut Flush is my guy, okay?
Your guy, bro.
Whatever.
Like,
Yeah.
Why is he your guy?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's get that squared away. Okay.
Why is he your guy?
I don't believe that to be true.
Have you ever talked to him? Have you ever shook Mudflush's hand?
Let's ask him.
When Mike was in Vegas.
Let him answer.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. When Mike was in Vegas, did he send any of you motherfuckers messages to know what to get down on the Sunday night game?
I can give a fuck.
Mike's my guy.
I fucking sat. I watched the whole football game. He was right in front of me. We talked to each other. We talked. We actually, face to face.
Did you?
Man, you ever do that?
That makes it even worse that Mike's my guy.
Yeah. Okay, great.
Matt S says, is Nutflush a top 10 internet guy? Yeah, definitely. Mike is definitely a top 10 internet guy. 100%.
What's up, Jesse Davis? What'd you say? Moreno has no shot, right? That's what he said. I mean, in fighting, nobody has no shot.
Amen.
Once you step in the ring, you could clip somebody, anything can happen.
Do you think Jay could clip the librarian? Get lucky?
I mean,
thank you, Twatty. Thank you.
That's far and in between, but that's close to no shot.
You see how fucking Joey is, man?
Bro, the librarian would fucking eat you for lunch.
Oh, my God. What I would give for a benefit fight. Me and the fucking librarian, all money to charity.
She would fucking make you cry to your mom.
What I would give for that
What
fight.
if Jay got her? What if Jay caught her, though, and, had her in this big fucking bear hug and just...
Right. Can you imagine if one of these fucking meat hooks connects to a girl that weighs $120? I mean...
Yeah, Nutflush took my phone and we went live on the keg stream from the fucking Dolphins game.
I remember that.
Yeah, you remember that? You sent me the link. Yeah, you sent me the link. I took it on my phone and I gave it to Nutflush and he was we went live.
Why don't I remember? Were you talking that night too on the stream?
Yeah, you sent me the link. It was via my phone.
I do remember that. Yeah, I do remember that.
And Nutflush says, and I had the pleasure of seeing Twatty's spyglasses at work. I don't know. This is a battle. Who his favorite would be.
Jay, the librarian, will give you a 12th back surgery. First of all, that's hurtful, and it would only be number 6. Okay? Is George putting the fucking bad motherfucker belt on the line?
What just happened in the Oklahoma game? Dude, what just happened? What just happened in the Oklahoma game? I thought it was 4th down, and then he threw a pick and went through his hands. What the fuck just happened?
She'd mess you up so bad. I'm 6'3", 3 bills. I'm sorry, 6'2", 3 bills. And a 120-pound girl that's like 5'7" will fuck me up. All right.
Probably.
All right.
Jay, you would be so much the dog, and just saying in odds makers. The Vegas would have you as the dog. Big time.
I mean, she literally couldn't come near me because I would just grab her, pick her up, and drop her on her head.
Yeah, every time you came in, she'd probably fucking leg kick you or something.
Yeah, you leg kick you, you go down, and boom.
No, I agree. If you could get a hold of her, you just fucking squeeze her to death.
You got me wanting to walk down the street and just grab a bitch that weighs 130 pounds. And then I'd end up in jail. It would be a whole fucking to-do.
Yeah, don't do that.
No shit, Joe. We got to get a charity fight going. Me against the chick.
Yep.
I would stand in one spot. I wouldn't even move.
I could probably get you a charity fight. I don't know if it would be against the librarian, but I could.
Could you get me a charity fight against like
A local, I can get
yeah.
you like a local pro girl MMA fighter. Yeah,
at 125.
she has to weigh 125.
Well, I think that's what the librarian weighs.
Okay, Joey, would Jay beat Corey Anderson with one leg? Like if he had one leg tied?
No,
So he had
But
two arms and one leg.
Corey Anderson could be blind, and he would still destroy me.
Okay, one leg and one arm.
I'm not dumb, but
One
I'm
leg
saying
and one arm.
no. He'd still destroy me. Still, but 120-pound girl, no fucking chance.
She would armbar you and then tell you to settle down.
I'll tell you what, bro. That's a charity fight that we would sell tickets to.
I can get once they have they allow us to do it.
Joey, work.
Once they allow us to do events, man. I mean, we used to run all the fucking amateur MMA events.
Set it up. I'm coming in. I'll be the heel.
You'll be the heel.
I'll be the heel. Like, what was that comedian that died that used to fight the girls? Andy Kaufman.
Sam Kinison? Oh, Andy Kaufman.
Yeah. I'd be like Andy Kaufman.
Yeah, they want to see you shadowboxing now.
Jay will be out of breath from his walk-up song. I mean, how fucking dare you?
Oh shit. They want to see you shadowboxing now. See what we're working with. So
let me ask you a question. If I just laid across her on the ground,
you have to get on top of her first.
No, but my question is, if I laid across her on the ground at $3 bills, right, and I didn't even touch her, could she get up? You think?
Yeah. All they need is a little bit of space.
Adam, I'd probably just do I'd probably just pick it the way I picked it this time. I'd probably take the Zags, 2 points, 3 points, or Butler. Or
yeah, now,
Jesus Christ, Baylor.
If we're talking about like me against like Weili Zhang, she'd fucking knock me out in 7 seconds. I'm not stupid, but we're talking about the fucking librarian here. I mean,
what's up, Ken?
Zach Davis.
I would literally bet my entire balance in FanDuel right now.
What?
That
I could
beat the librarian, yeah. 91K says I could beat the librarian.
Wow.
I mean, it's probably, Adam, unless there's something else. Oh, you know what? Unless Jalen Suggs is 100%, that would definitely change it. Yeah. So it depends on when they're going to play.
I mean, is he 100%?
Well, when they move it to whatever date.
I thought you were talking about the next game.
To me, he's worth 8 fucking points on that team. 8. I mean, he's going to be a top 3 pick, probably. Top 5. Baylor. All right, Otter. Baylor trying to get a back door here for you. Are you out, Jordan? Have a good night.
Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Hit the like button on the way out. JM wants to know how you train
I
for
think
this fight.
Asking the tough questions like Joey does on the UFC show.
Yeah, you
and
see,
that's a great backup point guard, Adam. I understand. They have a great backup point guard. Still think it, though.
Adam, you see Rick Glenn called out Cowboy Cerrone? Said he wants Cerrone after he wins this fight. You love it. Love to see it.
You drop that. No, Adam, I couldn't find, like, he was kind of holding the front. like the side or front of his foot a little bit. I'm like, what? And everyone was thinking it was Achilles, but I haven't heard yet. If you hear, I don't know if you're one of the subscribers or not. If you are, DM me if you hear. Who called out Cowboy?
The guy that was on my show.
Oh, did he? What, yesterday?
Yes.
Good job.
Yeah.
That's how we're going to go viral. You get some of these people to call out some other people.
Yeah,
right?
but he already has a fight set up too, and then he was like, once he was done with it, he's like, "Yeah, I want Cerrone."
UCLA just
okay. Okay, yeah. No, I know who you are. Yeah, definitely know who you are. Let's see. Leaning towards spreadsheet plays. I don't know what to say. It's definitely a Villanova, Texas game, though. Do we have any plays on there? Jay, you put a play or two on there?
For
what?
On the spreadsheet?
I only had a half unit play for the whole card,
for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I have one now, and I'll probably have 2 or 3 more tonight that'll go up.
So yeah, right now after those fall off, we just have 2 plays for tomorrow.
Tomorrow's card is just like all those.
Yeah, I agree.
It's like the backdoor's going to be open in like half those games. You know, half of them is going to be like, oh, well, why didn't I take, Minnesota if they're up like 40-10 in the third? But I think a lot of them, the backdoor is going to be open. Like Joey's talking about, Glennon's playing pretty well.
No, I agree. This is probably my least favorite card all year.
Yeah, my numbers were pretty close to what the lines are, except for, it's like I said, if I have -12 and it's Minnesota -10, I still don't necessarily want to bet it.
Jesus. Fucking flipped over the bench and sideline and
Adam, he's going to finish this next one, man. I got confidence in him finishing the next one. That price is probably best now, too. Here comes Benitez.
Walla, I'm a little worried with Jacobs and Abrams being out. Trent Brown, I mean, that guy hasn't played all year, so we're pretty used to playing without him. And Derek Carr plays terribly in cold weather, so I lean the Raiders, but I don't think it's a great spot.
Throw a kick again. There you go. Yeah, he told me about the kid. Congratulations to that.
I mean, Texas has hit this over all.
Oh, yeah. Stomach. Yes, let's go, baby. Curse it. Curse it for the subscribers, because that was on the fucking spreadsheet. Plus 200. Suck it.
Plus 200.
Nice job, Joey.
Give him a Scrooge. Give him a Scrooge, please.
Yeah,
make cash.
That's a Scrooge.
Love it plus 200 as well.
Yes, sir.
What happened?
He fucking knocked the fuck out of him in his stomach. You need him in the stomach. He fucking knocked the wind out of him in his stomach.
I missed it. I got to see the replay.
Let's go. Team Joey, baby! Good thing you didn't let me put 500 on it.
Yeah, you still owe me money, bitch.
Yeah, $50. Wipe my ass.
Just burn it.
Yeah.
Well, wait, I want to know how the spreadsheet did today.
Oh, shit. That was a nice rib shot.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was.
Oh, man. That had to hurt.
Let's fucking go.
You'll love to see it when it's on the spreadsheet.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
You love to see it.
Yeah, I don't mind taking that loss.
Let's go.
Nice, Snake Eyes. Love to hear it. Okay, Viral, hit me up. Hit me up on that, and I'll look at it, and maybe we'll come together on something.
Uriel Perez won 600 off that one. Good shit.
Nice, Hero.
Snake Eyes, another 2 plus 250. Let's go.
Nice.
Being good tonight. Good shit, Joe. I've been following along on the low. Just got a text message. Let's go.
Otter, you're in this fucking game, dude. 12-yard line. They score here. You're going to get a back door.
That's my boy, one of my close friends. He asked me my plays, and I sent them to him.
I don't know when the Spence fight is. It's sometime tonight. How many fights we have left, Joe?
2. OSP, co-main, and main. That's it.
Wait, so there's 2 or 3?
2.
It's 2.
Okay. Love it, Hookem.
Hookem said, yeah, we just paid for his membership. Let's go.
How many likes we got, boys?
That's
68. I mean, someone wants a free week membership. We got to get to 100.
Imagine that we still haven't gotten 100 likes.
Right?
You know what, though? It is Saturday night, I guess, right?
Yeah, but we got over 100 people watching right now. It's just mind-blowing.
Hey, what's up, Gerardo? There's my man. I haven't seen you in a while.
Hey, Gerardo.
One of my favorites.
Well, I mean, Corey, to be fair, that was an exhibition.
Yeah.
I still can't believe
Did
that.
anybody get the money back from that fucking bet?
That's still the most amazing thing ever. That.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait.
Did you guys? I know you guys did it earlier, but maybe for the new guys like Dan that joined, did you want to go over the OSP fight real quick?
Joey's on the OSP side. I'm on the Hill side.
How about 16 plays, 92 yards for this Baylor. Last possession of the game.
That's a shame, man. Justin James' dad is like terminal cancer, dying.
Yeah.
Just saw his kid lose. Probably the last time he sees him fight.
Yeah, the doctor told him not even go to the fight, but he said, this is probably the last time I'm going to go.
That's a shame.
Yeah. Oh, Nut Flush, look at this. Nut Flush, pretty fucking cool. I don't bet UFC fights, but was at Westgate in Vegas. These 2 guys next to me are filling out an MMA card. I tried to tell them about the show, and they said, bro, we listened to it.
Nice.
Oh, sweet.
Did they really?
Yeah, that's what he just said. That's awesome.
Oh, that's something you fucking love to hear.
Yeah.
Baylor touchdown.
I'm not, for the next fight, I'm not very confident on OSP. Don't get me wrong. But I guess if I'm have to choose a side, I would take OSP at the plus 150. I'm not sold on Jamal Hill. He hasn't really fought anybody good. And I don't think he has the power to knock out OSP. What scares me is OSP came in overweight. He didn't even try to make the weight, meaning his body was probably already drained. Last 2 fights he fought at heavyweight, so now this one's coming back down to light heavyweight. So it is what it is there. But if they go to the ground, OSP has a clear advantage and can get a submission at any time. So the game plan for Jamal Hill should be to try to outpoint him on the feet, eventually wear him down, possibly, stop him on the feet if he keeps getting combinations together and whatnot. But with all that said, if I was chosen a side, I would take OSP money line, but I'm not overly confident on it.
Hey, Adam, you refer somebody, you get a free shirt.
I mean, Adam, I'll send you a shirt. You hook me up with fucking you hooked me up a Rick Glenn interview. I just need to get the shirts first. So everyone needs to pepper Keg to send me the shirts so you can get them.
Did you just see that advertisement?
No.
Fighters watching the fights.
No, what was it?
It's called Watch Party. Like, where have these people been for 3 years? I mean, these fucking people make me laugh. All right, so Joey and I have action in this fight. I got 250 on.
See, like, do we agree on this? You're just throwing them out like,
we agreed on this early in the show.
Okay, so what are you taking?
250 on the kid by decision at plus 290, and then 250 on straight up OSP against the kid. I thought you said you wrote it down. You booked it.
No, we've been booking fight by fight, bro.
No, but
now it's like, we booked this. We talked about this. We booked this. You let me only now you want to bet 500 in this fight. You only let me bet 250 in the last one.
You're really trying to
put me at a disadvantage here so you win.
Hours ago.
3 hours ago, my ass.
Okay.
I'm down $50 right now.
All right.
I'll tell you if I want to book it or not.
Okay. So just so we're clear, I'm gonna go back and play the video from 3 hours ago.
Yeah. Find it and then fucking play it and tell me what it says.
Okay.
Read the notes.
Fucking guys making up rules as we go.
I can't believe I'm still up for an OSP fight. Jesus F.
Giblets. Deer Slayer got on that inside the distance. Good shit.
Zach, do you live in Jersey too or no? Still got to get together, boys. I don't know what the fuck you guys are doing.
Yeah, I'm ready.
You act like you're busy.
I'm busy in January. That's like the only month that I can't get together. But I'm good before then. And then February afterwards too.
I know, Adam. I just gave up for the night. I do need to refresh, Ty. You're right. Matt, yes, I am hungover. By the way, whoever I owe cards to, I'll get them out some fucking time. What do you mean don't sweat it? It won. Otter, it's fucking over. You won.
JM said the fix is in. Kegger won't release the funds.
Well, actually, it's not over yet. Unless Oklahoma breaks. I don't know why they're not kneeling on it. Yeah, Otter, they went down 20 plays, 97 yards for the back door. Kyle, that'd be awesome. That's what we did, a couple years ago with the Jimmy show. We all got together in Vegas.
Yeah, I went to Florida with a good amount of people too. Nutflesh was there and whatnot.
I'd be down with a Vegas trip or something, definitely.
I mean, we could just go to Atlantic City. We don't got to go to Vegas. They got fucking. But I'm down. Don't get me wrong. I'm down for Vegas too. Once everything opens, like, still living in this crazy world right now.
They're not kneeling because Baylor's calling timeouts, so I guess I don't blame them. I guess I wouldn't kneel either. If you're going to call timeouts, I'm going to keep playing.
Yeah, I heard that, Nutflesh. I'm with it.
Okay, so let me share the screen right quick. And let's roll the fucking
Roll the
tape.
tape.
Yeah, roll the tape. This is before. Hold on. This is before we agreed on any other bets. But yeah, roll the tape.
Let's roll the tape. I'll give you 250 on
Scroll up so I can see it.
OSP at plus 150.
All right.
If you give me another 250 on the kid by decision at plus 290.
Yeah, look, I don't even answer. Take it.
So, all right,
see,
write it down, bitch. Let's go.
that's the first
All right,
bet
let's
we
talk about
fucking
the next
placed.
fight.
Now,
What's the next fight? All right, so I mean, dude, I when
next
I
one
say
is
something,
Gabriel
I'm
Benitez versus
fucking
Justin
accurate.
James.
Do
You
we
go
need
first,
to?
Big Bob.
Are we done here?
Yeah, that's the first fucking bet we made. We're gonna make a bet on the co-main event, 7 fights before it, and now we're like, yo, we're gonna let me go back and read the tape when you said you're gonna give me 500 on the last fight.
Just to be clear, are you reneging on the deal?
No, I'll give it to you because when fucking OSP wins, you're gonna lose 500. You're gonna owe me a lot of money.
You know what? If that happens, I will happily give it to you because that's what we agreed upon.
All right, fucking.
All right. See, bro, read the notes. All right, I bring the notes.
Baylor, now once you throw pick six, just take your cover and go to bed.
All right, get this thing out of here so we can see each other. Thanks. Ramon said he's watching a replay of the Sports King on the Sports King.
Correct.
Oh,
Jay, put it on the board for Twatty Baylor plus 16.5. Whole damn chat's all the conversation. They should be on this. Put on the board.
Oh, yeah. Great job, Twatty.
Let's go.
No, we did. No, Otter had that pick. I just said yes to it. Wasn't official. But we'll take a Scrooge. It doesn't count, but we'll take
Well, then great job, Otter.
Great job, Otter. Yeah.
Well, I'll put it on the board for Otter. Let's go.
There you go.
It's what we fucking do here.
Let's fucking go. I should have fucking put my balls on the table and put smoke inside the distance too. That's what I sent to my boy. He said one picks, and that's what I sent him. That's why he's happy.
Mike Pelletier bringing the fucking smoke. Let's go, Mike.
I wasn't being coy. You deserve that. I just kind of said yes.
Mike, you hurt my feelings.
Oh, Matt. See, Matt, that's okay to say to me now because you know I'm a fucking eater. But a month ago, I would have been jacked about that. Oh, man, that baseball season, that will stick with me for the rest of my life.
No, nobody handled that fucking cold streak better than you, bro.
Yeah, for real. For real.
40 years
And
from
no
now,
one
they're
wants-
like, what was
nobody
2020
wants-
like, Twatty? And they're going to think you're going to talk about, the lockdown and the vaccine. And really, you're just going to be talking about this horrible baseball run. And they're going to be like, what about the virus? And you'll be like, oh, yeah, there was a virus, too. But then in the 9th inning, 2 out, team total over.
I mean, in
How
fairness,
many did you lose with
2
2 out and 2 strikes? I mean, there was like 3 or 4 that were like 2 out and 2 strikes.
Oh, there was so many. In fairness, the numbers are but the beats were unbelievable. They were
tough.
unbelievable.
It was almost like a comedy show or, Adam Sandler movie or something.
I would have been ripping the fucking hair out of my head.
Well, you saw some of my rants in the private chat.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah, he did, Mike. I tell him that all the time.
I'll tell you what, our baseball team's really good with having Joey, and there's no way I could be any fucking worse.
I got one message from Twatty during that cold streak where he was like, "Yeah, bro, listen, I think I'm out. I think I'm done. I'm done. I think I'm out of Ron Pure Bets. I think I'm out. I can't." He's like this. He said, "This is bad for my health."
I lost to the bottom of the ninth like 5 straight games.
I said, "Come on, Twatty, you're good." And then the next day I got a message like, "Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. Disregard all that." I'm like, "I did already, bro."
Oh, I know you are, man.
Twatty, you think the dog in this Spence fight has a shot?
Danny Garcia.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He's good.
I mean, we don't know how Spence is going to come out.
It's really only if Spence isn't 100% though, because if he's 100%, I don't know what he does better. I mean, Spence is faster, probably a little bigger, definitely just as skilled. I mean, Danny's a nice counterpuncher, but Spence should be able to get off so quickly and just move to the side. I think, unless he's not the same fighter, it's gonna be it's a really tough matchup for Danny Garcia or anybody. That's why we're waiting for Spence Crawford. That's the only fight that matters.
This is the first fight since the accident spread?
Yeah.
What accident? Spence got an accident?
He got in a horrific,
like a Ferrari or something. I mean, he just smashed it like 100 miles.
And he got fucked up.
I think the car rolled over, didn't it? I mean, it was like really bad.
It looked like he could have died. I mean, it was bad.
Did he get hurt?
Yeah, he break his leg or something?
Yeah.
It seems to me, though, the fight before that, and I'm looking it up, he got beat pretty well by another stud. I'm pulling him up right now.
Garcia?
No, Spence.
Spence has never lost.
Yeah, I don't think he lost.
He's never lost. I think his fight before he beat Mikey Garcia, right? I'll
Yes.
look it up.
Who am I thinking of?
Ryan and I went to that, and we went to the theaters, and it was like, gosh, if this fight was close, it would have been so fun because the atmosphere in the theater was great. But it was like 11-1.
Damn, they're saying his speaks was messed up and shit. Like,
Joe, it was one of those accidents, bro, where like you look at the car and you're like, how could somebody have possibly lived?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it might have been the Sean Porter fight.
I'm sorry. How long ago did that happen?
Probably a year spread.
Yeah. It's probably like 14 months or 15 months.
I might be spread. I may be thinking about the Sean Porter fight. I think I watched that
Porter
and thought he lost.
Or
no, Porter.
Spence.
Spence. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the fight that I was thinking of, and I thought he lost, but I guess he got a split decision.
He's tough to score, though, don't you think? Because he's so dirty and rough, and
he roughed them up. I mean, he reminds me of who's the dude? Mayorga. Remember Mayorga?
Yeah.
Isn't there video of the crash? I think there is.
Yeah, you can find it. Someone filmed it like from the outside of a restaurant.
Yeah, Larry, that's definitely what I was talking about then. Did you have him win in that fight? I think I had Porter win in that fight.
Porter's so much bigger, though. Porter can make it at like 154.
How many more fights could OSP have in him at
Not
37?
many. Not many. He should just move up to heavyweight and fight there.
Didn't he just move back down?
Yeah.
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 He didn't make weight. He didn't even really try.
Well, my teaser for the Discord fam would be for Hook'em. It would definitely be Packers and
The Raiders, no?
Packers and shit. Oh, and Raiders. That's a no-brainer.
That's a no-brainer.
Is Matt S. Yeah, no-brainer, Matt S. You got to book it.
That might go on the sheet. I mean, that's like a no-brainer. I guess the Ravens too.
I think Dallas is getting better. That's why I stayed off of that. But you got to take.
How can you watch that Thanksgiving Day game and think that team's getting better?
Just their defense at the beginning of the year was just, oh my God, it was so bad.
I literally
stopped my play.
I literally said on Thanksgiving night, oh my God, spread might be worse. Spread might be right. McCarthy is fucking horrific. Some of the calls that he made on Thanksgiving, I mean, are just stunning.
But no, that wouldn't be my play anyway. Like Jay said, it would be the Raiders and the Green Bay Packers.
Yep.
If you want to put it on the sheet, Jay, go ahead.
I mean, I think it's the only teaser that makes sense, unless you throw in Baltimore like the following day. I could never back the Dallas Cowboys this year again, ever.
Giving up on them, huh?
Oh yeah, they fucked me like 3 times this year, bro. Never again.
Did they play Philadelphia again this year?
I don't know, but if they did,
There's 2 teams I do not want to back. That's why I was joking.
Yeah,
around.
if they did, I'd be
you
on
might
Philly.
have to take Dallas.
Yep. If they did, I'd be on Philly.
Okay, I'd probably be on Dallas.
The Chiefs. Get through the 10. You can't.
Yeah, that's just not a good tease, though, right? What did you tease at 13?
Yeah, you can't get down through to 7, right?
7.5. Yeah.
That would be a good one. Team Twatty, like team up top, Twatty below, and then a Twat in the middle.
Yeah, and then I'm new to town on the back.
Would that be like socially unacceptable to have a twat in the middle of your shirt?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, what a combo. That was nice. Tap that chin, young buck.
I don't remember that nut flush.
OSP looks fucking old right now.
I don't remember that.
Hey, Nutflush, I wonder if it's different since they're all on Zoom meetings. Can they even burn them out this year, though? I mean, they don't go to the facilities like half the days anymore.
Like, Jay, on the for real, we are losing money by not having, like, seriously.
Do what? What do you mean?
We could sell a lot of shit. There's no doubt.
I'm not in charge of the fucking store.
I'm down.
It's fucking Teespring.
Yeah, I'm down, bro.
Set it up. Let's go.
I can actually I got somebody that can make shirts for us.
Obviously, I mean Joey's got a fucking guy.
I got a guy for everything. Yeah, that's what the people at my actual job say too.
Honestly, like Joey's T-shirt should be "I got a guy."
I do. I got a fucking guy. It's actually a girl, but I got a girl to do it. And she has a machine, so we could get it for, good price.
Let's
we could, I mean, we'll just have to figure out how to add it to the website. Someone will have to do the back end, how to add it to the website. If I had control, I probably could know how to do it, but I'm not really.
You're saying setting up the store?
Yeah, adding another tab for the store, and then having it routed that I get a notification every time someone buys a shirt, so I can move forward with, getting the gear and sending it out.
Yeah, that's super easy.
Yeah, I mean,
on my website that I have that I fuck with, I can do that.
yeah. All right. Well, I mean,
Paywall this live show. It's been paywalled for 4 months, Adam.
yeah. I mean, nobody wants a free membership. We're still 22 likes away from a free membership.
We're trying to grow the 10 here. So that's why we're doing some free shows.
Yeah, JM, I agree.
Who's in charge here? I guess I am, but I'm going to let Joey's got a guy. So we're going to go with that.
Yeah. Don't make the shirts. We'll be good. We'll get a good price. We'll be good.
Please don't put a twat on a t-shirt.
I mean, I'm not in charge of designing.
If we can just avoid that. Oh, I could design the shirts.
Yeah, that's
Ty
dope.
Fish.
You design the shirts.
Ty
I can get
Fish.
them made.
Ty Fish,
Yeah,
I already
I
have
could-
that made. That
I
I'm
could-
Mr. New to Town shirt. It's already made and upstairs in my closet.
Yeah, just they said, don't let the merch be sent to Jay because we'll never ship it out.
Fact.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you let me know what shirts, Joe, and I'll make some designs.
All right. Well, I mean, yeah. Let's do that. Spread. What do you got on your shirt?
Yeah, I like the idea of everyone having their own saying on
Oh
the
yeah.
shirt.
Oh yeah. Spread. What are you thinking for your shirt?
What are you gonna
I'll either
have?
have dancing with variants on there.
All right.
When I
Yeah,
tell all
we
your
would-
plays and win, we can do some tie-dye, grateful spread. I'll think of some good ones.
All right. See, Spread's got ideas.
But Spread, you have a go-to line, don't you?
I
No?
mean,
Dance
it's been a while. I've been with my girl for 4 years now.
I don't think he does have it.
No, I don't mean that. I mean
Oh
on
no,
the
my
show.
little catchsry on my Twitter handle is dancing with.
You
Variants.
thought I meant at the bar?
Yeah, like I'm new to town.
Ty Fish said he's going to drop a dime
No,
in the
but-
store.
No, on my Twitter header, I have dancing with variants is my little line.
I want fucking royalties.
Okay.
When I sell the most shirts, I want fucking.
I
know.
don't have a line.
I want some money back from when I sell the
have
most
Dude,
shirts.
you
have,
have
like,
read
put it
the
on
notes.
board,
Yeah, read the
it
notes.
down.
That's- Like,
Yeah.
Oh, read.
You end every sentence with 100%.
yeah, read the notes.
Yeah, read the notes. Yeah,
I need
yeah.
more boxed wine.
Yeah.
Like, you got plenty of them.
Box.
Oh, 100%.
I'm such a fucking redneck. Box.
Like the microwave. That's a good one. That's the microwave thread.
Yeah, definitely.
A grateful spread shirt. Nice.
Settle
Oh, there,
down.
Matt, that's settle down. Yep.
Yeah,
Time out. Read the notes.
I'm here for the people.
You got a ton of them, Jay. Does Tyler have one?
He was yellow hat kid, and then he threw the yellow hat away.
Tyler.
He doesn't have a go-to, huh?
He barely speaks.
Hey, he just gives us winners.
Yeah.
We could think of something. If anything, we just put his fucking face on the shirt.
Yeah, or like show up, give
You know?
winners, leave.
It'd have to be like prop boy or
Yeah,
prop
Yeah.
something
Something cool.
the
Prop
prodigy.
Let's see.
with a picture of his face.
I would love to see him wearing a picture that says prop boy.
Yeah, Jay with some rice balls on his shirt.
I mean, it always somehow gets back to the fucking rice balls.
Photoshop Tyler onto Proposition Joe from The Wire.
Yeah, that's good. Prop Joe.
Prop Joe.
You
Yeah,
love to see
JJ.
it.
Yeah. I got to go get ready for work. Yeah, go set.
What about Big T? Big T would be like workbench.
Yeah,
Yeah.
giblets.
Yeah, winners win. He's got
Yeah.
a bunch. Just a picture of Kenny
Travis, a
Powers.
buddy of mine.
Yeah.
Man, go.
We'll pay you to go away. Sure.
Yeah.
Here's $50. Go away. Off the rails. Good one, Nut Flush.
Yeah, off the road. That would be a good one.
What am I ordering from DoorDash? Yep.
Yeah.
Jay, you got a bunch.
Man, this kid looks good tonight, Joe. Oh. This kid's going to be a fucking problem at 205.
Use the space well, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Perfect distance there.
He might knock this fucking kid out.
And then you lose.
No, how would I lose?
Well, we break even.
Yeah, break even, yeah.
I'll take it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
So all that shit talking for you guys to break even.
Nah, Joey's about to owe me like 800.
Not.
More than that, actually. I got 250 at plus 290 by decision, and then another 250 on him straight. You're in fucking trouble deep here, Joe. You better hope he gets knocked the fuck out. Oh, this kid's a problem, bro.
Stop it on the feet. Stop it, bro. He's going. Stop it on the feet. Yeah, stop it. Yeah, buddy. Suck it.
Yeah, break even. That kid is a
Suck
fucking
it.
problem.
Uh-oh.
OSP's got it. He's got to retire, bro.
OSP got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, he's got to retire now.
Fucking OSP.
He didn't try to take him down the whole fucking fight. He always does this stupid shit. That's why I told you I wasn't very confident because he always does this stupid shit where he knows what he's supposed to do, but he doesn't do it.
Yeah, this kid is going to be a problem. 7-0, and he comes in looking like that. Kid barely got his feet wet in MMA. Pencil me in to back this fucking kid in his next fight.
He stopped on the feet.
I mean,
God, how bad would that hurt? Jeez.
Shot a king for Twatty.
Kumchaka, definitely. Oh, OSP.
Yeah.
Just stop. Love it. You'll love to see it.
Yeah, he's got to call it. Man, 37 years old. He lost fucking a third of his paycheck because he didn't make weight. That sucks.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, like, I don't know.
He's got to have made a lot of
Right?
money over the years.
Yeah, dude. He's getting paid a lot of money too. He's getting paid probably like $200K to fight.
I mean, like at this point, you should have enough money saved.
His last 3 fights, he's looked like this. No, the thing was, he won his last fight. That Ben Rothwell fight, he did the same thing like this. Ben just never put him out.
How many UFC fights does he have?
He's probably been fighting in the UFC since
20.
He fought in Strikeforce. The guy fought in fucking Strikeforce.
So if he has 20 UFC fights and he made $100,000 per fight, which I'm sure that there have been fights where he's made more.
But he's made less. He made
That's
less.
$2 million, right?
He's made less more than he made more, though.
You think?
Yeah, they haven't. The UFC hasn't started paying people, for like the last 10 years being nice, 5 years being realistic.
So maybe he just needs the money.
So his first started in 2013 in the UFC. Gian Vellante,
Oh my God!
Gian Vellante. He has his first UFC fight, but again, he fought in Strikeforce all the way back in 2010. Like this guy has fucking 40 fights under his belt.
OSP got truck sticked. Wah wah wah.
Oh. And he fought everybody, bro. He's fought John Jones. Got knocked out versus Jimmy Manuwa. You know, he fought Nikita Krylov, Ryan Bader, Shogun. when he was good. Gegard Mousasi. Like, he's fought everybody.
So the next fight, Joey's got to play on the spreadsheet for the next fight, and I agree with it. So
we're going to end the night even. After Jay won the first fight, he talked a lot of shit, but Team Joey came back with a vengeance, and we're here.
So you owe me $50 right now.
You're right.
You know what? I don't even want it. What the fuck am I going to do with 50?
Yeah.
Keep the 50, and we'll roll it over to next week.
Don't act like you're better than us.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Don't act like you're better than us.
Take the 50 and get fucking DoorDash with it.
Yeah.
I'll just roll it over.
All right. Roll it over. Now we got like a little rules in place, so Jay can't just fucking call whatever the fuck he wants. You know, like being the bookmaker over here. He's like calling, he's picking his spots. He's like, you can't put that much on that fight. I want to put 500 on the fight. Good thing you didn't let me, because he owed me 800 at the end of the night.
Here we go.
Yeah, $750 swing on that because you wouldn't let me lay another 250 on the bet I wanted. Oh, Matt said OSP over 2.5 mil career earnings via Google. That's probably before taxes. That's probably before paying out the corner. But still.
Right. But he's probably got some other stuff, Joey. Don't those guys get like a little bit of endorsement money or some other bullshit or not?
Reebok pays them $2,500 every time they go into the ring. So obviously he's been every UFC fight goes up by that much. So he's fought in the UFC a decent amount of times, but that didn't start till about 10 years ago, whenever they made that Reebok contract. But also before they had the Reebok contract, you could get sponsors. And that's where a lot of the fighters made a lot of money.
Condom Depot.
A lot of people got upset when they signed the exclusivity deal with Reebok, because I know, for example, my boy Frankie Perez made more money on sponsors than he did fucking fighting. Like, you used to put them on your pants, put the little banner behind the ring with it on it, and all that shit. You used to get about 2.5 G's to 5 G's per sponsor.
Wow.
Yeah. So the UFC took that away when they signed the exclusivity deal. That's why a lot of fighters were upset. A lot of fighters, if they were really upset, they went to Bellator, and Bellator still allows them to have sponsorships and get paid and all that shit. So. Yeah, you're right, Ken. They really get fucked. Boxing makes so much money, and Dana barely pays these guys.
So they're in round 4 of the Spence fight right now. Anybody watch it from the beginning?
Damn, Adam.
I just turned it on.
So they got the score. He's up 3-0.
Yeah, Garcia's got nothing for him. He's just walking right through his punches. He's not fearing his punches at all.
Yeah, Garcia's what, a 140, and Spence is a 147 that could probably hang at 154.
Yeah. He just doesn't really have any power.
Fucking get this in here. Have a nice +3 units on the spreadsheet for us. 2.5 for the team in the UFC event. I'm happy with that. Either way, it'll be a positive night on the spreadsheet in the UFC.
These boxing trunks are hideous, man. Are those feathers?
Settle down with your UFC love. Jesus.
Twatty, does he have fuzz on the side of his trunks? What am I looking at?
Come on. It's chinchilla.
It's chinchilla. I can't.
It literally looks like fucking wolf skin.
I know.
Wolf's fur. He's on Dan. You're right. Indy always hate on boxing. Whenever he can take a shot, he will.
Yeah, Dan. I'll admit that. I am. I admit it.
Why did Vettori fucking shave his head? He looks like an idiot.
Yeah, the UFC is a sweatshop when you think about it. I agree.
Yeah, for
It's
real.
a damned if you do, damned if you don't, though, because then you get these situations like in boxing with like Spence and Crawford, where it's an obvious fight, and we're not going to get it for like 5 years, because they can. Spence is probably getting like 7 to 15 million for doing this fight tonight.
That's
That
unbelievable.
he's a minus 500 favorite for. You know, I mean, it's just.
Meanwhile, OSP's been getting his fucking ass kicked for a decade,
Yeah.
and
He hasn't made half that.
Yeah.
not a quarter of that. What this kid will make tonight. That is fucking brutal.
Well, and Dana kind of does it that way too, right? I mean, like boxing promoters are all about building stars, and Dana almost doesn't want you to become too big a star, right? And to have
Yeah.
that pull like Connor does.
Yeah, he doesn't want them to pull. Now
Yeah.
the fighters are starting to get pulled, so you're seeing guys being unhappy with contracts holding out or leaving the organization, go and get paid elsewhere. Like Yoel Romero just left. He has 3 fights still on his contract. I mean, the guy is I'm pretty sure he's like 39 years old.
Yeah.
But he said, fuck this. I'm almost 40. If I'm going to be doing this, I better be getting paid my worth. And right here, I'm not doing it. So let me go and let me go fucking get paid
Is he
somewhere
able
else.
to leave without legal problems though?
They just let him. They just that's the same thing that they did with Corey. They just agree to let him go.
Oh, well, that's cool.
Yeah, cut him, quote unquote, let him go, whatever. And that's what they did.
You can't tell me that the UFC doesn't make enough money to pay these guys better. I mean,
Well, they get a lot under the table, right?
Who?
From what?
Like,
Who does?
what they're reported to make isn't what they actually get, right?
Yeah, it is. That they get to fight, to win, and then they get these extra from Reebok.
So they don't get these little upsides.
And
like
I mean, if you get the 50K
pay-per-view
bonus,
buys
that
and
shit,
stuff.
that's got to be in your contract. So that's only for certain people.
One of Joey's good friends, right, was top 3 in the world in a weight class. Like, if he's not getting taken care of, these poor kids on the fucking prelims. I mean, they're fighting.
No, I know the contracts, so it might have switched now, but it's
12 and 12.
Starts at 10. It used to start at 8 and 8, 10 and 10 second fight, 12 and 12 third fight. They used to sign you in 3 fight contracts. That's what it was. 8 and 8 first fight, 10 and 10, 12 and 12.
I think now it's
probably
12, right?
it's probably either 10 and 10 or 12 and 12, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's 12 and 12 to start. 12 and 12 to start.
What are you talking about, Joey? 8 and 8, 10 and 10, 12
So
and
you
12.
get 8,000 a fight,
12
8,000 a fight, 8,000 if you win. So you get 16
Right.
total. 16 total if you win.
And then you got taxes in camp.
Taxes, you got to pay your cornerman.
Yeah, you got to fly your cornermen out to the fight. I mean, even if they win the fight, they're probably walking away with maybe 15 grand, maybe.
Yeah, 15 grand. I mean, UFC does cover your hospital bill, but I mean, you could still be severely hurt for the next fucking 3 months that you can't work a day job to make the rest of the money that you need to make because you ain't surviving on 15 grand.
Yeah.
Well, okay, but then you still have the chance of fight of the night, right, or no?
Correct.
Yeah, right.
That's 50 G's before tax.
But only one guy gets that. Right?
3.
Well, 2 guys get it.
Now they
right?
do 3.
So they're household names that we know are probably getting what 100.
Right, not a preliminary. Right.
Yeah, you name a fighter, I'll estimate what I think they get paid.
Like a top 10 guy in the division is
Name
getting
somebody. Name somebody. I'll tell you.
Just
throw a name out there.
Like
Cody Garbrandt.
Cody Garbrandt. Yeah, he probably gets paid 150 to fight, 150 if he wins.
That's pretty good.
He's a known name.
that's really good, actually.
He has tattoos everywhere. He's
He
People
has
like
tattoos everywhere.
Like he draws attention. People like him. He's a shit talker. You know.
Now, like,
Dillashaw is going to come back soon.
what does he is. What does like a journeyman like Cerrone make you think? 100 and 100?
Cerrone's probably now up to about 150, but he's also, I mean, how many fucking fights has he had? That dude was fighting 4 times a year.
He's got to be like at 30 UFC fights.
Yeah. I mean,
Adesanya's making millions, bro. Millions.
probably
He's the number one draw in the UFC right now, depending on when Conor ever steps in the cage again.
Yeah, see, Garbrandt got 2,000 his last one. But it might not have been.
Garbrandt got what?
I mean, 200,000. It might just been the show. He might just got paid the show.
200.
Can you imagine?
Oh
that?
no, he got 130.
Can you imagine that
was a
Dominic Cruz is gonna fight again?
Yeah, I know.
He's just gonna get. I don't care who he's fighting. He's gonna lose.
Casey Kenny.
Yeah, who's good?
Give me Casey Kenny by 1,000.
Yeah, he is so done. Even when he was good, I didn't think he was good.
No, when he was the
He was
champ,
good,
body,
dude.
he was
That was
no
like
fucking
2013,
joke.
though, wasn't it?
He was fucking good.
Yeah, literally
Like 7
like
years ago, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I
I
just thought he was kind of awkward.
I mean,
He
the
is
Raiders
awkward.
were in Oakland. The Chargers were in San Diego. I mean, that was
He
a long
is
time
awkward.
ago.
That's why he was fucking good.
Yeah, he had the best footwork in the game.
Yeah, I like him, bro. I saw him in Cali one time. He was a stand-up dude.
All that said, he's gonna get truck stick by Casey Kenny.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What do I think about the McGregor fight? I think that Dustin Poirier is a lot better than the first time they fought. I'll tell you that. I think it's going to be close.
yeah.
I think it's going to be a close one. I think it's going to be a great one.
I think I'm on McGregor.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is I really don't want to lay over 2 bills.
And you know he's going to take all the money, too, so you're going to have to hit it at the opener and have it sit there for like 3 months.
I think he's at, well, yeah, the fight's in January, right? I think last time I saw he was like minus 240. Somewhere around there. I think it's going to be close. I think it's going to be close.
For fucking Poirier, that's a lot.
That's a lot, yeah.
He can beat anybody.
Yeah, that's just all the fucking Connor dick lovers.
That's a ton of disrespect.
Yeah,
I would have thought like 140.
That's going to get worse. That's going to get worse as it gets closer because no one's really betting on that unless you're into it like us. You know, fucking all the casuals are going to slam Connor.
Yeah, it's one of those fights where you just take the plus 200 shot on Poirier.
Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
This guy commented, right? So Big T, he fucking put the video of that guy knocking him out. The guy put on the spreadsheet because he obviously bet it. Someone comments underneath it and goes, early thoughts, Big T? I'll hit you up in the Discord, but Wentz QB for all the giblets tomorrow? Like nothing to do with the fucking post. And it goes about Carson Wentz under my post. Bro, I was about to like say something mean. Like Wentz, dude? Come on.
I mean, he is so bad. Don't get me going down that road again.
Yeah, we're not doing that tonight.
We're not doing that tonight.
Yeah, because we're all on the same side, so maybe Twatty likes Wentz. I don't know.
This is
Not
a
really.
big fight for Marvin. You know that,
We
Joe?
went over the other ones thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Vettori's ranked 12th in the world.
Yeah, this is a huge fight for him.
This is huge for him.
Yes, sir.
Top 5 guy.
Yep. This will boost him right up there.
First Italian to represent on the fucking main fight. Let's go.
I kind of don't like him as a person. But,
Why is he an asshole as a person?
Yeah, he's a dickhead.
Have you met him?
No. I just know the way I know Carl Robinson. I know the way he acted towards him. And when they saw him in the hotel and shit, he's just a fucking.
Don't disrespect my countrymen, Joe.
Your countryman. You were born in the United States.
Bro. Got Italian blood.
Well,
Yeah, me too.
JB. Yeah, but JB, you say he looked good against everyone except Khabib. That's true, but he did lose to the guy you're talking about, right? So he didn't look good against McGregor as well.
He lost to Nate. Maybe twice. He didn't look good against Nate. I mean, this is a perfect setup match for Conor because there's another guy that's going to go in there and box with him, not do anything out of the ordinary that will get him caught. So this is
100%.
No, he's saying Dustin's looked good against everyone except Khabib.
Sorry.
And then that's true, except obviously, but Conor already beat him.
Yeah, but that was a decade ago.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
I'm just saying what I'm just reading.
Swiss wants to know if you have any suggestions how to cook a boneless lamb tomorrow. He's doing a lamb roast. He wants to know if you have any suggestions. I think Jay will answer that one. He knows how to cook lamb.
I honestly, if you asked me 5,000 things I know how to do, how to cook a lamb would not be on the list. I couldn't tell you.
All right, so Jay said put it in the microwave. Twist.
No, I mean I can give my mother a call, Twist, if you need me to. That's about all I could do for you, though, buddy.
Oh, shit.
Marvin scares me. He's a fucking badass.
Yeah, he is scary looking, especially with the hair now. He's scary with that hair.
It's like he would be like in the UK, not the UK, like Ukraine mob or something.
He looks like a cast member from American History X.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, for real. I'm upset. My guy Jimmy Flick got knocked off the card.
Yeah,
I watched the video. So his fight was knocked off, not related to COVID. Actually, they found out that Cody Durden had pink eye, so that's why he wore sunglasses at the weigh-in.
What we're going with, like, pink eye could stop a fight now,
right? They're trying to rebook it, but so at the weigh-ins he had sunglasses on, and Jimmy said that's why.
The microwave bacon era is over.
Yeah.
I don't know. We could maybe bring it back at some point.
I mean, he didn't create it on his lonesome. That's for damn sure. Just saying. But yeah, but I'm good. We could retire that. I don't give a fuck.
Let's go, Paisan. Can't believe we're doing a show in like 12 hours.
I mean, this is what we do every week. What do you can't believe about?
I know. Tired today.
Giants play at 4 tomorrow, so I'll be on early.
Oh, lucky me.
What do you mean, lucky you?
So what are you leaving for the 4 o'clock games?
Yeah, I'm probably going to go to my pops.
I guess that's when I'll be arriving. Yes.
This is going to be a good one.
Do we get 1 week paid vacation, or how does this work, boss?
Yeah.
Should I get with human resources, or?
Yep. Put it on my fucking tab, bro.
When's the health benefits kick in? 90 days?
About a year. I hope.
Yeah.
About a year.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Apparently, they both got the memo on the pec arm tattoo.
Yeah, right. But look how big Vettori's arms are, bro. He is
he's
yoked.
solid. Yeah, he's a big boy. Hermansson better get the fight to the ground, or he is fucking.
He ain't hurting him. He ain't hurting him up here.
No.
Oh,
Come on, Marv.
Come on, Marv.
so we have Marv in this, like on the sheet
yeah.
or something?
Yeah, he's on
Yeah,
the
we
sheet.
have Vettori on the sheet, and I bet him too.
I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty confident Jay Goddard's Hermansson is good, but if he stands here, he ain't winning, number one. Number two, the guys he beat, everyone he beat are all past their prime. They're all older guys on the way down.
If he plans on standing for 5 rounds, he's going to get knocked out.
100%. 100%.
Oh wait, Joey, is it you that says 100%?
It's a New Jersey thing.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
probably,
okay.
it's probably like dead ass New Jersey thing. New York, New Jersey.
Oh, god damn. Bro, when he hits the body, like
He's going to put him out this round.
you hear that shit. He's looking to make a statement.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ramon says this price was a gift.
Dude, that left cross is just finding a home.
He should have been
that's
minus
what
150.
I was
too.
saying.
Yeah.
He should have been minus 150 or better. I agree. You know, that line is based off of probably that number next to their name, which it shouldn't be, but somewhat is. People that don't know about these fighters or anything see number 4 versus number 12. Why the fuck is number 12 favored over number 4? And just bet the
Why
other
is
side.
he 12 though?
Because he hasn't
Why
really
is he
fought
12?
nobody. He hasn't fought nobody really. They
Yeah.
didn't give him any good opponents. Oh, he's down, and that's it.
Put it on the board.
Maybe not yet, but
Oh,
damn, they didn't call it yet.
Damn, I just saw it.
Are you kidding me?
Oh,
They're
but it's
still.
Herb Dean.
Yep,
Oh, Herb.
bro, come on.
You got to be kidding me.
He's like,
right?
is he not out? Like
Herb Dean needs to watch a
he's
Chris
out,
Benoit
bro.
documentary.
He's like he's putting his hands up that he's good. Fuck. Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Stand back up. Don't even antagonize with this, Marv.
Herb went from being like the best referee on the planet to just one of the worst.
Yeah.
yeah, but in fairness, I think he shouldn't have stopped that, right?
Yeah, in the
I
main
mean,
events, they do give a little leeway. If this is the first fight on the card, they might
the
have done
the guy dropped and got in the fetal position.
Yeah, but he immediately was able to, like, I don't know, hug. Is that the term?
Yeah.
Hold.
Marv,
I
you
don't
got
know.
He's got to just stand up, bro. I don't know what
Yep.
he's doing.
No fucking heel hook. None of that bullshit.
Stand up.
Can we change the camera angle? I'd rather not see Herb Dean's back. Yeah, just stand up, Marv. Just get out of there, bro. Fuck this. You're beating the
Is this
fuck
a
up.
10-8? If it go, I mean,
if anything's a 10-8, it should be. No, what the
Okay.
fuck did Hermansson do? But I wouldn't be surprised if they just give him 10-9.
Yeah, I think it's probably 10-9.
I agree. I mean, I don't expect the refs to give him a 10-8.
Well, what more do you? Well, how do you get a 10-8 then? That was. I mean, you can't
pretty
dominate.
dominant round, right?
You can't dominate anymore without winning, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying.
Oh my God, Garcia has landed 3% of his jabs. They're 9 rounds.
Is he just throwing him out there though, like just to keep Spence off him?
I haven't really been watching them, but like,
A lot
how do
of
you
times
land?
they just throw him even though they're out
I
of
know.
range just to keep the other guy off him.
3% though.
Goddard's, man, you're delayed. So you're what you hear and see us, it's probably a minute after it actually happens.
He's saying that we're going around 2.
Yeah, we are.
Well, I know, but I think I'm fucking delayed.
Yeah, I think it's a 10-8 Ken, but we'll see what they score.
Greg Slay says 10-9 if he has good sportsmanship after the bell.
And Big Man says if it's a 10-8, but does this one really feel like it's going 5? Like,
No.
is it gonna matter?
Not if they stand. Not if they fucking
Vettori's
stand.
not even sitting down in his corner. That's some G stuff.
I am fucking exhausted, man.
I know. It's fucking
Hopefully Vettori
12:30.
will get that knockout pretty soon.
Fuck.
Look at this guy coming out strong, throwing punches.
You're hurting, Viper? Me too.
10-8, Adam says for Vettori. Yep.
Yeah, I'm hurting right now, Mike. I'm ready for the fucking bed.
Mike, I wish he was alpha enough to drink beers. You know, he just likes this box wine now.
Oh, that would have been
Damn,
close,
Gracie
Christopher.
should have had it. Yeah.
See, this is what I'm saying. Marv, you know,
Why is Marv on the fucking ground with this guy?
he's getting out. He's not going to stay there, which is all right. Just get up. Get out. Look at this reversal. Good shit, Marv. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's a great transition.
That was awesome.
That's beautiful. That's what they teach in wrestling, bro.
Yeah.
I think I actually referenced his transitions.
In your notes?
Yeah.
Read the fucking notes.
Joey still got the fucking enthusiasm, and Kager and I are like fucking.
Yeah, I'm
dead.
here.
Spread's still okay.
I wrote.
It's fucking 9:30 at his place.
I also think he has very underrated wrestling, top control solid, and his transitions on the mat are very smooth.
There you go. Read the notes.
Read the notes.
Marv, can we get this done soon, bro?
I mean,
People are tired. Like,
I wouldn't mind if he just knocked them the fuck out so I can go to bed.
yeah. People are tired. You know, we got Sunday football tomorrow. I got a little more homework to do for Sunday football. I'm not going to bed yet.
Joey's got to read the notes.
Yep, I got to do some capping.
Meanwhile, it's like 9 o'clock at night where Spread is.
Yeah.
But
I
I'm
mean,
an old man. I go to bed pretty early usually.
Honestly, if I was in that time zone, I'd probably do the same thing.
Because you got to think about it, when I wake up at 6 a.m., like my timeline's cracking because it's 9 o'clock where you guys are at. So all this news is coming out.
Yep.
But when I get off, there's nothing going on. So, like, other than doing what Jay does, like just studying tape or going over numbers or working on my model, like you're not getting any really fresh information at night. So I like to get up early. And then if I need to, I'll just catch a nap. That's why I look at today.
Do you like the NFL games at 10 a.m. Spread?
I mean, it's all I've ever really known. So.
Yeah.
But ideally, I would probably rather be on your schedule, and have them start later just because, right now, like for my evenings for the basketball, like everything's always right at the normal dinner time, Whereas you guys can have like a nice dinner and then sit down and start the games at 7:30 where mine start at 4:30.
I would definitely rather be over earlier, though. Like especially this shit. It's fucking almost 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I think that's one of the worst things fighting has done, boxing and UFC, is this trend of starting the main events after midnight on the East Coast. It's just terrible. Like, what other sport does that? Like.
Like how, if NBA games and college basketball games and baseball games start at 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock here. And in Cali, everyone's at work. They don't get to really watch them, right?
That's why their game.
Yeah, no,
started.
it was
Yeah.
hard for me when I was working at UPS. I would usually get home like at halftime of the East Coast games on a good day, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
So it did kind of suck, you know. Or if you have anything going on, like anyone's birthday, anyone's this, anyone's that, you know, you miss it. But like, there's days like when I wake up and I'm just feeding for the NFL. I love the 10 o'clock start, you know, because I'm up at like 6:30. So, you know, I'm just like, okay, when's kickoff? When's kickoff?
The Mango. What happened with Mango? How did he fall out of favor?
Yeah, I don't understand why. I like having him on. I think he's got a bunch of great.
He is a talker spread. There's no doubt about that. It's like
This is the type of show we have to do 4 to 7 hours of content.
Yeah, I don't mind it sometimes. I just sit back and let him go.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah.
I don't know. Once chat, tell us what's the deal with Mangone that no one likes him. No, I don't want to say no one likes him.
Some people don't like because he talks too much, but that's good for us personally.
Yeah, you're right. That is good for us.
Adam said,
it's like Jay says he's not here. Thank God. He's a rich know-it-all. Corey, I don't know though. Is Mango really rich, or was that Max's thing to say he was rich?
No, he's not rich.
Rank the habanero.
But Max used to say about his art or something.
Arizona State with a quick score here, 17-10 in the Pac-10 that nobody cares about.
Arrogant. He's annoying. Talks too much.
I like him.
I like him too.
I think he's great. He's got lots of
like him. Yeah. We all like him.
I like him because I can give him shit and he gives it back and he can take it like a fucking man.
Yeah, I'm definitely a Mangone guy.
And he has takes too. He doesn't waffle on things, you know. Oh, and they took that Arizona State touchdown away. Come on, guys.
Adam, the hotter hot sauce is probably like a 7. I mean, it's not that. I mean, just dabble a little bit on it because I had the original one, right? And I thought the next one was going to be the same, and I put a lot on my eggs, and I was, got all my sinuses out of my system, to say.
Does anybody see
Sorry, Jay. Von Polo, Spence is laying at 2-1, basically punches. So he's pretty much controlled the fight. He should get at least 8 rounds to 4, I would say, something along those lines.
Touchdown ASU. Let's go.
Does anybody see 51 at any book for the Kansas City total?
Let me check right now. Bovada has 51 at -1 or -105 to the over, -115 to the under, and Bovada is usually the highest. So let me check the other two.
Let me know what bookmaker has.
All right, I just checked Bet Online right now. They got a 51 even, same juice. Bookmaker is gonna give you 51. Yeah, the total's probably the better way to approach that game.
So we need 19 more likes for a free week membership. Can we get there?
Probably
Dude,
not.
it's hard to top Big T though, Ty. That's like tough.
And Von Polo, how did you go to? I assume you're the other Von Polo. Your reviews with Von Polo now? That's interesting. Any particular reason?
Probably, definitely not 2 Von Polos.
That's what I'm getting at. I only remember Von Polo.
Adam, there you go. DB Gnarly said he likes the habanero one.
I'm just tired. My question probably didn't even make sense. Imagine not getting the free membership.
I know, right? 16 more likes. We got 95 people watching. If everyone just hit the like button, we'd probably be there. I'm sure some people hit the like button and bounced already.
Appreciate that, Adam. Round 12 here in the fight.
I feel like it's round 38 right now.
It looks like for the fighters too, right? I mean, compared to the pace and intensity of that first round, they're both
Yep.
definitely feeling some fatigue. If this is the video game, they both be at like less than half the stamina bar.
I added up another play to the spreadsheet for the NFL. So I have
Let me
2
see
up
it.
there. I'll probably add 1 more.
All right. Hey, Joey, did you get the PS5 yet?
I did not.
Or you an Xbox guy, anyways? Aren't you?
I am an Xbox guy. Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Did you get
probably
it?
gonna wait. No, I talked to Shirai about it. There's no games we really want, so we're gonna wait till like next summer when it goes down in price.
Nice.
Jay, did you do that teaser?
No, I might do it though. I don't know. But I did
Well,
not. The
if you-
second play
I already
that
have some sort of combination of it going on.
I mean, it's literally the only teaser you could bet this week.
What I'm getting at is someone put it on there now, or I'm going to. So-
Go right ahead, Twatty.
No, no, go. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead, guys.
You could put it on there, Twatty, if you want to.
Yeah.
All right.
You got it, bro.
I offered.
I don't know how it loses. I mean, I'm on it.
Is it that much better, Ken? Ken got a PS5. He says he's only played it twice. I mean, it's cool and everything, right? But what games are there that you're really going to get? I'm not buying a Madden or NBA this late in the year.
Yeah, there's a new NBA coming out soon. But also, I'm pretty sure the PS4 games can play on the PS5. But
Yeah.
why would you do that? Is right.
Yeah, I mean, are they really going to be that much better, though? I figure I'd give it like 6 months to build up, And then wait. I mean, if they had like something like Red Dead Redemption 3, like I would go get it. Like that was like my favorite game in the last 5 years.
What's the score of the fight right now?
It should be over.
Yeah, it's
It'll
probably in UFC. It's probably 2-1 Vettori.
Oh, okay. That's totally other.
Oh shit! I got to do that fucking $500 free bet.
Hey,
Yeah.
You think that Hermansson got around? Which one? The most
Probably
recent
maybe this one. Yeah. He outstruck him 27 to 7-16 in significant strikes, and he did cut him. But if we give it 10-8 the first round, then they're still up 3.
Yeah,
But Vettori's slowing down here.
he definitely is.
He's never been 5
That's
rounds.
where it sucks when you're carrying that extra muscle, right?
Yep.
Has Hermansson been 5 rounds?
I
I
don't
remember
think
seeing him in a
so.
main event before, but obviously I'm like so casual compared to you guys.
I don't
Dan, was
think
it a
so.
knockout?
He said he's been 5. Not in the UFC.
No, he said Spence won. Bad decision.
Not in the UFC is it 4 or 5 rounds. Oh, actually, he did versus Jacare,
How long ago was that?
2019.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry, Adam. I mean, I spend a retarded amount of money on FanDuel. Probably the only reason why I got it.
I don't know why I didn't get it. I got that fucking bullshit they gave me last time too.
Wow, this UCLA game, Arizona State's game getting chippy.
Christopher Erich is a new guy. Said he just got to join. What's the teaser?
I'm posting it right. I'm posting it right now. It'll be populated in probably about 5 minutes.
Twatty's putting it on the spreadsheet now, so go to the spreadsheet, buddy.
And then, wow.
I said I thought this fight was going to swing in the 4th. If Hermansson was still alive.
Corey said his corner said he lost round 3. That's good. I'm happy that his corner.
That
told
doesn't
him.
always mean a lot, though, right?
No.
I don't necessarily think that.
No,
They just say that.
I'm
to
just
get that guy
happy
going,
they
right?
did tell him that. Yeah.
I don't mind that Vikings Jaguars over 51. I think Jacksonville, their team total at 20.5, I think could be a sneaky play. I think they can get 21 tomorrow.
I like that.
Yeah, the sad part is I'll probably be up till like 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah. You probably will.
Jesus, 155. What the? It's minus 155. I mean, I get it. We own you with these teasers, but
What is the teaser?
yeah.
No.
What site?
No, it's
What's that?
not.
What site?
You mean Moneyline Parlay?
No, teaser.
What? I'll tell
Teaser
you.
at most should be minus 12 to 1.
I
But
know.
I get 11 to 1 at like Bet Online.
I was talking with a buddy, and
11 to 10.
I was talking
Minus
with a buddy, and
130.
I did hear they're moving the teasers because they're getting hammered on them this year.
Minus
Yeah,
130 is normally the worst you usually ever see.
I hate to have you do this. So, one of you guys do a FanDuel for me.
Yeah, I'm on it now.
Just
Hold on.
type it in and see what it's going to be. I'm not giving out 155.
No,
120, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
What? I'm just saying. That's what I'm looking at. 155.
155. That's fucking ridiculous.
All right. So it's 120. What, at FanDuel?
Yep.
All right.
Corey, go to FanDuel. It's minus 120. Twatty, look in the private chat real quick.
You should probably hit the alternate spread parlay. I think the numbers are better anyway.
Oh. Yeah, exactly, Jeff.
Yeah, minus 120. I'm gonna fucking pound that right now, actually.
Yeah, I'm placing my bet on it right now as well. Let me get it in here.
I kind of want to fucking throw the Chargers money line on the spread, man. On the sheet.
I'm with it.
They open +1 though.
I mean, that minuscule like -1 +1 that doesn't do it for me.
Yeah, I know.
That doesn't scare me off.
But it's like probably -105 on the money line, and now it's -125.
So
20 cents. Yeah, if you lay the 1.5, it's -114.
All right, boys, give that to the subs. Give that a couple minutes, and that should be populated. And then you could jump over there and find it. No Heffy on a FanDuel. You can get it cheaper. It's like 130, 120. Or even, I'm sure offshores are even better than 150 or whatever I was getting.
Yeah, Adam says Anthony Lynn's the wild card. Coaching is so bad. Yeah, I mean that's what gives me pause. Betting on a fucking team with that head coach is a tough ask.
Dude, these flags are flying all over the place in Arizona State.
I think it's really hard, Otter, to like those don't mean anything anymore without Tom Brady. Now Cam Newton is their quarterback.
I did.
I think there's a little more to it. I think there's probably a little more to it. I mean, because Belichick's going to take away your best player. If you're a rookie quarterback, you're probably fucked if they take away your best player. But I think there's probably a happy medium from what you said, Jay, and that stat, I would think.
Yeah, but don't you think Herbert's good enough to spray it around the yard?
Yeah, but what Belichick will do is take away whoever Herbert's number one receiver or number one option would be.
Can he do that without Gilmore, though? Is Gilmore playing?
No. He'll take away whatever your best player is, whether it's a running back or whatever. So that's what he's known to do, and he did that this year against Waller. That's his big game. Waller was getting like 15 targets a game. Came into New England, they completely shut him down. But that's one thing he's known for. I think there's a little something there.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna bet it just because Anthony Lynn is so fucking bad.
Yeah, Eckler's back, I think. Eckler's fucking good too.
Way to go, Joey Work. 3 units on the sheet.
Nice.
Let's not count the chickens until they hatch. Please. Looking good, but we still got a half a round here.
You think Hermansson's going to knock him out?
No, I don't, but anything could happen there, John.
I guess that's true, Joe.
Fucking leave it up to the judge and anything could happen, dude.
Yeah.
We've seen worse decisions, have we not?
Fair.
But I definitely believe Vettori won this fight as of right now. Yes.
What do you guys think about the Bears-Lions game tomorrow? Just
I want to take the Lions, but without Golladay and Swift, I think it's really tough.
I'm in the same boat spread. I'm in the same boat.
What's it look like, Dan? It hasn't populated all the way, is it?
Looks crazy.
I want to take the Lions too, but I can't.
Here, I'll put it in. Teaser, Raiders.
But why does it look crazy?
It's just looks weird. It's not doesn't look crazy. It's just not visually appealing. I just fixed it.
Thanks, Joey. Fucking tired, man.
I think if Golladay and Swift were playing, I think Detroit +3 is the play.
Yeah, for sure.
If they're not playing,
even Golladay by himself, I would say I would take Detroit +3. I'm not as worried about Swift, even though obviously he does make a difference. But the difference with Golladay in and out of the offense has been alarming. Not that he's like one of the top receivers, but he makes the most difference to his team, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm going to stay away from the Texans-Colts game too.
Yeah, I mean.
Even though I think a lot of people are going to be on the Colts -3 tomorrow.
And like I said, other than quarterback, they're probably better at every aspect of the game.
Yeah.
But that quarterback difference is just so big, And Watson's been coming on like the team hasn't been doing well, but I mean he's been playing fantastic, I mean he's just talk about carrying a franchise on your back.
If Fuller was going to play, I would have backed Houston.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, who are they even running out there? Cooks isn't playing either, right?
Yeah, he is, I think. Yeah, he's their only weapon. They cut Ruggs.
It takes a minute, guys. It usually takes about 5 minutes.
Who?
Or not Stills.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I saw that. No, don't get a heel hook with 10 seconds left. Like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? This is what I'm talking about, dude. 7 seconds left. All right, good shit. Holy hell.
Wow.
Imagine that. I would have cried.
Can you imagine that?
You would have seen Joey Work cry for the first time live on the show.
I'll tell you, I'm also tempted to lay the 10.5 with Miami.
I'm not.
I think that Allen is really, really fucking bad. That's who they're starting, right? Who are they starting out there?
Last week was Allen, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we cashed on the under twice in that Giants-Bengals game. I mean, I guess the under, even though it's 2 points difference from last week, I mean, I don't think the under's a bad play either. How many
Yeah.
fucking points are the Bengals putting up? Miami's got a solid defense.
He started playing much better in the second half. But
What is the under sitting at? I think it's under or no play. What's the number?
42 and a half right
Ooh,
now.
40, that's one of the lowest numbers of the year. So yeah, the books have definitely.
Yeah, because last week it was 44 and a half against the Giants. I put on the sheet. But you have to think the Giants offense compared to what Cincinnati's trotting out there with Allen, this is when Danny Dimes was healthy, is better than 2.5 points better than Cincinnati's offense.
Right.
So I don't think I personally, I think that total's probably not low enough.
What would you put it at? Like 39?
I would
know,
put
Hefe,
it.
I'm pissed.
Cards for decision. Judges score the contest 49-46, 49-46, and 49-45 for the winner.
That's us. We got it.
hell yeah.
There you go, Joe.
Let's go.
Great
Good
job,
night.
Joey.
Good
Love it.
night.
Spread, I would probably put it like 27-14. That's 41.
So 41. Yeah.
Yeah. Do we really think that Cincinnati? Well, what's Cincinnati's team total? Maybe that's the way to go.
I kind of like the whole thing. I mean, the Miami's offense hasn't been that good with Tua yet. The thing is, did they even announce who's starting?
27-14 is exactly what the team total is. 26 and a half, 14 and a half. Do we think that the Cincinnati Bengals are putting up 17 tomorrow? I don't.
Probably not. It'll be close, though. They scored 17 last week against the Giants.
The thing about 17 is I really think that that's 4 scores. If you think about it, 17 and a half, I think is 4 scores. Because if they get 2 touchdowns, they still need 2 field goals. I doubt they're getting 3 touchdowns, right? So it's going to be at least 4 scores, and I don't see them scoring 4.
Yeah, that's
Well, their total is 14 and a half, though.
I thought it was 17 and a half.
No, well, I don't know. Maybe it was earlier in the night, but I just went to
Well, forget what I said.
Bet365 and it's 4. Let me check.
You know what? 13 and a half may be 4 scores.
14 and a half.
Yeah, 14 and a half could still be 4 scores. Think
Yeah.
about it.
I mean, I mean, 2 field goals and a touchdown got you at 13.
Well, it's 15 and a half at FanDuel.
But it doesn't matter from 13 and a half to 17 and a half, really, right? Or 14 and a half to 17 and a half. Those are
No.
basically the same number.
Yeah. Unless they start at like 5 field goals is what, 15?
Right, exactly.
Yeah. All right, boys. We are fucking out of here. Joey gets a job done tonight. 3 units on the spreadsheet. Great job, Joe. We'll have a bunch of plays on the spreadsheet for tomorrow. And we'll be back live and free at 1 o'clock on the YouTube channel. But there will be probably a lot less plays than normal because we'll probably have 6 or 7 NFL plays on the spreadsheet between all of us. But we'll still throw out a couple bets tomorrow for sure. So we'll see you guys later on today at 1 o'clock. Until then, we're out. For Joey, Spread, Twatty, and myself, we'll see you guys at 1. Later.
Peace out, guys.